Okay. Again. 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 We're doing it again. Ang bango-bango ng bulaklak, pagkabango-bango, pagkasarap-sarap, amuyin ng bulaklak. Again, we're back. Fucking hell. Putang ina. Stop! Isa pang brownout, ka-cancel ko to. Buwisit na ako. Stupid. Yeah, I know, right? Lab, baka ano, may mga nalaglag na wire or yung mga ano, nakabitin na, what do you call that? What do you call that, Lab? Trees falling over power lines. Yeah, there you go. Hello, Alia. Hello. We're back again. Hopefully, the power will hold this time. Fucking hell, man. Stop it. I do need to move to a first world country. That is correct, Mallard. I do need to move to a first world country where I don't need to pay to have my power lines be floating in the air, held up by bamboo poles. I think I told you guys before. My power lines are being held by, I would say, 20-foot bamboo poles just swinging in the wind. Yeah, that's my power line right there. And fingers crossed indeed. So let me just make sure I do the hashtags and the tagging right. Because we need to inform YouTube that we are indeed streaming properly. Because YouTube has a habit of fucking me up. Or fucking people up. You took a pic and showed us. Yep, there you go. Fingers crossed indeed. Well, wings crossed. See, I have feathers. I have to roleplay, okay? I am a phoenix, a fat phoenix, about to embark on an adventure, okay? In the land of Faerun. Okay, I think we're done with that. Okay, playlist, add new, BG3. Putang ina. I don't like that game. Don't do that. Monitor just blinked. Yeah, bamboo power lines, pretty bad. Like, I know. Dude, whenever we check outside, whenever I walk, you would see it visibly swaying in the wind. And it's like constantly sloping. The highest point of it is sloping down. It's curving down. Like, it's so eager to meet the ground, man. Power lines, yes. It's the in-laws. So how many power lines are in that on the bamboo stick? Bamboo poles 4. Mother-in-law, 3, right? Hours and yeah, so 3. 3 households are sharing that bamboo power line, people. 3, not just 1. The land of Fhat'byrd. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Unfortunately, I cannot escape. I cannot escape. I have to eat them. I have to eat them now. That is my fate. I am locked forever. Dude, I used to have a very, very bad gad reflex whenever I eat vegetables. Nowadays, to be honest, not so much. Not so much. I am slowly getting there. Which I should be proud, but I am okay with that. I am neutral to that new talent, that new adaptability, that new adaptation that I have learned in this, like I'm what, halfway through my expected lifespan here on Earth, and I just learned how to eat vegetables. Dude, bread. Bread. Don't get me started on bread, man. I love bread so much. And let me just resend these things. There you go. Let me just... Dude, I grew up eating nothing but bread. Bread and pasta. I never ate the staple food here in the Philippines, which is rice. I always had pasta as a kid. Believe it or not, yes. Why do you think I grew up to be quite the resilient man? Lucky for me, I have good genes. Otherwise, I would be dead by now. Which actually I might be. Alright, the power just blinked. My monitor just blinked. That is not a good sign. That is not a good sign, people. Whenever you talk, I get happier and happier. I live in the US. As bad as things, dude. That's the thing, right? Here for me, it's I have a case like that, dude. Whenever I see I have this I see a news about something horrible happening in another country, I was like, yeah, as much as we don't have proper infrastructure here in the Philippines, as much as the gap from the rich and the poor is so high, so far, at least I don't live in insert country over here. Mainly North Korea and China. Mainly. You know what? And speaking of that, let's go ahead and forget the IRL-tisms. Fuck IRL. It is cringe. It is nothing but politics and people bombing each other. So let's go ahead and have some fun. Some good old-fashioned fun. Let's dive into the world of Faerun. So we got that. We got our new mod here, suggested by Mallard. Friends with benefits. So hopefully, I haven't tested this mod, so hopefully it doesn't cause much problems. But we shall see. I just love carbs. Dude, I was reading that as crabs. Oh, sorry. I still have on my debug mode. Let me fix that up real quick. Sorry. Let me just adjust that. There you go. Okay, debug mode. That's debug mode. There you go. Apologies for that, people. That was a horrific display. Exactly. Here, death is inconsequential, okay? In the land of Faerun, you can easily get yourself revived, or one way or another, get a chance to live again. Okay? So yes, it's fine. It's fine. The life here is easy to get and lose. It doesn't really matter that much. Unlike in the real world, where you only have one life and no reload, you are constantly playing Iron Man mode in the IRL, which is boring. I want to experiment and mod my things in the real world, but I can't. I have to deal with the basic build. And this build has no updates. There is no dev support for IRL. It's fucking boring, man. We get no dev support. We got no updates. We're just stuck with a shitty version of the alpha build, and that's it. That's it. That's all we have. Crabs are pretty good too, honestly. You know what? I never had crab meat that much, but yes, people do love sucking on the crab claws here. Right? Especially with the eggs. You love eating crab eggs, love? No, not really. You don't like crabs. Yeah, I know people who love suckling on the crab meat. What I love though is what's that? I was about to say shellfish again. Shellfish that I love to eat, love, but I'm allergic. Shrimp, oysters, is that it?
Mussels?
Mussels, yeah, mussels. Mussels with cheese on it. Slurpy, slurpy. Baked mussels, yeah, there you go. Yeah, yes, those are some good slurpy, slurpy. What are our difficulty? Honor mode, tactician. Fuck that. We are customizing this bullshit. Custom difficulty for me. Honor rule set. Tactician, 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 tactician. Proficiency bonus because I'll be doing a lot of rerolls anyway, so might as well, right? No need to worry about that. No death saving throw. Enemy critical hits. Come on, it's already too much RNG. Disable first strikes. Camp costs. We're going 1.5. Trade proficient. We got that. Multi-classing. Always prompt reactions. Hide. Preview. Let's go. Hide. Difficulty class during roll. Nope. Okay, this is our difficulty. Alright, this is our difficulty. Can I respec my Ariel character? Dude, I wish we can do that. We can't do that, man. We can't. The die is cast. Alyakta is. There is no turning back, brother. I really want to respec my character too. I want that special power called being born rich. Unfortunately, I rolled that, but certain circumstances has made me lose that certain trait. See, life is a dick, alright? We just need to roll around the punches, they say. But you know what? Sometimes it's just too much. Sometimes the punches are just too much. Okay, single save, tactician, honor, proficiency, enemy carrots. Okay, we're good. Let's go! This is like my 4th or 5th playthrough in this Steam version. I think I have one playthrough using special means. Special means. Look, I'm the type of guy who does not throw his money away over the game, you know. I would try it out first. Alright, that's why I appreciate games when they have free demos. Okay? Don't blame me. Blame the game. So true indeed, Alia. So true indeed. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that resource. Look at that. Doing good so far. We are doing good with the resources. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it because I'm on game capture. But yes, so far it is not too taxing. Hey, it's another me. How's the game audio, by the way? We doing good? Because I'm on headphones. Now, I will be asking people every now and then, because I'm not a master of D&D lore. Alright? I just know whatever I know from the game. That's it. And there will be a ton of reading, okay? I won't play this like I do play offline, so there will be a ton of reading. We will pretend that we are reading, and as much as I can when I can, I will give no fucks given, and I shall roleplay. So expect a lot of rolling of the R's and a lot of weird words being spat out by me. Why does it have to have fangs? Right! Why does it have to have fangs?
Who are you?
I am the guy who got violated by a squid monster. And I question the biology of the tadpole as to why it should have fangs. Come on, why should it have fangs? It's just a parasite that goes inside your brain, slithers in. It doesn't need fangs. Fangs would actually hinder it from progressing deeper into you because fangs are hard points. Alright? Soft points help a creature that is meant to squeeze into your innards. Hard points make it harder for the creature to squeeze into your innards. And there you go. That's it. That's me right there. That's gonna be me. That is Bagith. He is a massive Bagith. Should I edit his appearance? To be honest with you, believe it or not, this is odd, right? I'm playing a GIF, but I really don't like how the GIF looks. I really don't. I really don't. Look. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and stick with whatever. For whatever English. So I already took a preview here. So as you can see, Homebrew offers a lot of fascinating character traits. I am quite conflicted between planar skipping, right? Because movement, planar skipping, each turn I can teleport 18 meters as a pre-action. So basically it's a free teleport, which is 18 meters, man. That's a good distance. 33% of me breaking my turn, and my movement is reduced by 3 meters. So that's the drawback. But I've been thinking, since I'll be playing as a sorcerer anyway, then yeah, that's our initial. We are a sorcerer who is a draconic bloodline. Because of circumstances that happened in the story, I got, let's say, there's a reason why there's a ghostly red dragon floating beside me, okay? So, red is our dragon ancestry, there you go. And since the beginning of this story, I am an exile, right? I'm a fugitive, if you will, right? I'm a Sherlock, so to speak. So, Bagith has no god. He has been forsaken by Blackith, and he in turn forsaken Blackith as well. He's more like, fuck you, Blackith. Making me do that, fooling me into thinking things, manipulating my kind for so long. Alright? So, he is gonna be a sorcerer. I did already play a sorcerer range version offline when I was testing the mod setup I have. So, I'm going to be trying out a build I never tried before in any of my playthroughs. Because I always go for range characters. Rangers, warlocks. Last time was a spellcaster. First time I ever played a melee character was another offline game. It was a monk. But that playthrough bricked. And I was not able to complete it, unfortunately. That would also explain why I don't have many mods in this setup. Because it tends to brick saves, especially if you have so many things being computed or whatever, right? So there you go. Now, as I was saying, he is a warlock, and he is also a Gith, so trained with the sword and all that bullshit. So he is a melee character. And our meta magic will be, I have chosen it to be either restorative, so he can restore himself when he's cast spells, removing debuffs and all that, or regenerative, for healing. So basically, he heals his HP for half the damage his cantrips or spells will do, which is very, very neat, especially in tight spaces. Now, it cannot revive him unless I find a way to cheese it, right? If I can somehow be able to cast a spell when I go down or I get taken out, and this would trigger that, I would heal up, so that would instantly revive me. So that is a possibility, and that is another thing why I love playing games like Baldurs Gate Free, especially with the Homebrew mod. I highly recommend people who play Baldurs Gate Free who never tried the Homebrew mod, and thank you, Mallard, by the way, for recommending this to me with our offline playthrough with the boys. I love this mod. I love this mod so much. All the tisms that I can... granted, I've only skimmed the surface of this mod. I have only experienced the surface of what I can do with this mod. And I'm already encountering so many broken things with it. So yes, very, very fun. So we're going with regenerative. I think I'm going to settle with regenerative. Because that is quite an interesting thing. If I was able to do that somehow, I got inspired. I don't know. Maybe there is a way for me to cast the spell when I go down. Some sort of a trigger or a reaction or... Yeah, I'll see. So I'll grab this one. This is what we're going to pick. Okay. As our personality, we are silver-tongued. Okay. That gift here, right here. He is a wise man when it comes to the social links. Okay? He is supposed to be a scholar when he trained, but unfortunately, due to circumstances, he lost that chance. And now, even though he is an exile, a Sharlak, he still has that. He still has that. So he's a silver-tongued bastard. He is no longer devout. So we're removing that bullshit. Right? I would pick pragmatic, but I can only pick one. See? Unbridled is unremovable. I think it's because I'm a Gith, so whatever. It is interesting. We have hot-blooded and unbridled. You are emotionally volatile. And you are impulsive. It's kind of the same for me. I don't know. I'm not a master of English, but whatever. So we are going with silver-tongued instead. Pragmatic is also another thing I would pick, and discipline, but I think silver-tongue outweighs all that. Okay? Besides, I'll be doing all the talking. Okay, that's the reason why I'm picking that is also a bit on the meta side, because I'll be doing a lot of the talking. Okay, and I prefer not to re-roll the game a lot, as much as I can avoid it. So we're doing that. Cantrips, he's a fire guy, so we are staying on theme, fire, and warpstone. Warpstone, I don't know why this is a cantrip. I have to say this, man. This ability right here is one of the most broken abilities that I've witnessed or have experienced in this game. Granted, I cannot use it while threatened, but it is a good initiation move. Right? Or, it is a good follow-up move when I kill someone and I need to move fast. Or to run down someone, I can use this. So yes, this is for me, any mobility skill, especially in a game that has limited movement per turn, anything that adds more to that is very, very good in my book. Okay, so Warpstone is for me a very, very good move. Basically, it's a free teleport. You throw your shit, and if I do get the cantrip or the meta magic that extends my range, I can throw this fucking thing even farther. I think this is qualified to that. If not, then whatever. It's balanced. No problems there. But yes. So yes, I found this very, very helpful. And Fireball just in team, on theme, whatever. Green Blade is also fun, actually, since we're going to be meleeing. So I think we're going to do that and take the Warp Stone. Should I do the Fireball? Because I already have a short-range fire attack, which is the Flame Breath. This one, though, is a single target one. You know what? No, let's go with the range. Let's go with range. We need range. We need to be versatile, okay? A Gith should not be locked into one. That is their training. They are trained to be great, peerless warriors, and being locked with a certain engagement range is not good. Not ideal for a warrior of such distinct requirements. So we are going to be versatile here in a bit. Okay, we are ranging. So I might take this next time, but we are ranging and we'll take this for mobility and engagement. So as for the first spell, Dominate is annoying me and well, at least it's easier to use in this game rather than in vanilla. Right? The only thing that is annoying to me, as I would say, it will fall off real hard come Act 3. It's barely usable in Act 3. Barely, because a lot of the encounters would be involving dangerous and fatal ones. So it kind of falls off real hard, and I understand because it is very broken. Very, very broken. So I'll take that. Firewall is a good AoE skill for the first. See, dude, telekinesis. Telekinesis. The fun, the things I can do to this world with telekinesis. I can smell it already. Fire shield. From fire shield called damage. No. And retaliating. Is this a one-time thing? Is this a one-turn thing? Does it go away? I'll take dominate because, trust me, we need dominate. We need CC abilities in this game. Especially if we're gonna run with the more enemies mod. Yeah, we need CCs. Good. You people should see the first fight. The first fight alone. Well, not really first fight. The first gimmick fight. The first scenario fight. When you run to the bridge. To the helm. We must get to the helm. The helm. Okay? Fucking helm. That word burned into my mind constantly replaying that section. Alright, when we get to the helm, you'll see how okay, mind you, we are playing this on very hard difficulty on homebrew. You'll see the enemy health values in a bit. And we're also gonna be playing with more enemies and extra encounters. So expect a lot of reloads and pain. And you know what? Fuck you, that's fun. Alright, that's fun. Shut up. Okay. Dimension door, we'll get that later. So we'll stick with Dominate and Fireball for now. But I'm thinking it's kind of redundant since I already have this. Oh yeah. If that's the case, I'm gonna replace Fireball with this. But it is a cantrip, so whatever. We'll stick to whatever we got. Okay. Oh yeah, I just can't help myself. Okay, so as I was saying, I think I'm gonna go with Overcharge. This is what I've decided to pick. Overcharge is basically when dealing damage with spells, your additional damage equal to your proficiency bonus, which is this. Look at that proficiency over there. Charisma is 18. Very, very high. So that's a neat extra damage. However, I will have disadvantage on all constitution-based saving throws, which could fuck me up. But you know what? We'll see. We'll see. Gith will not rely much on his concentration. Because to be fair, the lore does make sense with his backstory, okay? This is the first time he has experienced magic flowing through his veins in this degree, okay? That's why my choices were this, Overcharge. And the other one is not this. There's another one, Unstable Source. That. And there's another one here that is Critical Loss, I think, is another one. Right? So those are the things I'm thinking about. But I'm gonna go with this one. So we'll see. If it fucks me up in the ass, well, we'll see. We'll see! Come on, man. Damage is damage, man. Actually, the more I think about it, I think Critical Loss would be... Because it does show his proficiency in combat, and it covers both spell and melee attacks, because he's gonna be all-rounding. He's an all-rounder, you know. He's not just melee and spells. So I am conflicted. I am very conflicted. So... Woo! Yes, I took... Alia. Imagine me doing this right now without actually planning, right? People have spent more time than me building their character in any game like this. And they spend... It's part of it. It's part of the game. I didn't even customize my face because fuck that. I don't like the toad. I don't like the toad's bodies, alright? But we are role-playing as a Gith. This is the first time I'll ever play a Gith, mind you. So I think I might go Critical Loss then if that's the case, because... Yeah... It also kind of is in theme as well because he did suffer a critical loss, you know. So yeah, it is. I don't know. This is not versatile, but it is very tempting with the spell proficiency thing and the failure in Constitution, though. I don't know if I'm gonna be. What is this? This is a spell, right? This cantrip right here. There's another cantrip. Sheesh. Not all gyps. You people can't stop cooming, can you? By you people, I mean me as well. See? Well, can you blame us? We are sexual creatures by nature. Humanity itself, or any living being, is dictated by their balls and their pussies. Okay? Most of our actions, or actually any of our actions, is motivated by the fact of this sense of I want to get inside. There are people who have, of course, there will be always outliers, but most of us are like that. We are motivated to bang. So, okay, critical loss it is then. Dragon Ancestor, red, of course, because Githyanki and red dragons. Look, Githyanki and red dragons are inseparable. You can't have a Githyanki not be talking about or be riding a red dragon. It's their thing, alright? So we are going red dragons, and fire is bad. Fire is always good, except when you're fighting Grim. No god. Background is an acolyte. A noble would be, because he is a Githyanki, so he has this social elitism about him, right? A soldier, yeah, I can see that. But we're going Outlander because he is technically an exile, a Sharlak, right? A fugitive, hiding. So we're making that. And as for abilities, we ain't changing. Fire roasted red peppers? I don't know. I never eaten red peppers that way. But my wife does love spicy food. So take that if you will. So there you go. I think we are all set. Oh, did I name him? I need appearance. Where do you do the name? There you go. His name is not Tav, it is Bagif. Okay? Friend of Gith. And don't say it the wrong way, people. You gotta be careful when you say his name. You gotta be careful. You don't want to be cancelled. There is no such thing as context anymore, people. Yeah. Yeah, choose the default Githyanki one, whatever. I know who you are. Come by the river. Finally, moments for me to shut up and rest my mouth. Hello, Wilhelm. I didn't know you were here. Oh look, a red dragon. I wish I had one. Interesting, that hurt him. That's some very, very thin plating. If it was to show those portals will never be seen again, well, I have questions about those portals, how they work, you know. I do have questions because there's a lot of moments in this game where the enemy could have just used the portal and just, you know, achieved the goal of what they threatened me or what we sought after. You know, just a question. Hello, welcome to hell. And that is not free, just it happens to look like free. I'm sorry, they don't call it hell, they call it Avernus. This... Well, it is called hell, the hells, like 9 layers, but this particular one is called Avernus. I think it's the first layer of the 9. Would you like to enable common room bus system? Your relationship and companions will grant passive bonuses based on approval rating. Your choices will be final on the save. Yes! Friends with benefits enabled! God, I look like a nerd. But you know what? It's fine. I am a nerd. Last thing I remember. What is this place?
Finally free.
Yeah, I know what they do. No. We are going against some of the dialogue the character is saying because we have a different story, okay? So, he wakes up here. Like,
One day one of the 9 hells.
what is going on here? Well, because the last thing he remembered was sitting in one of his hideouts, relaxing in the Baldurs, contemplating about his regrets and his history. You know, thinking about the good old days. Well, not really thinking, but rather thinking what he have he done in order to prevent what happened to him, why he ended up on exile, why he did the things he do, and the regrets upon doing what he has done. And all of a sudden, the tentacle just came crashing through his hideout, and this is where he waked up. He's here, right here. And now survival instincts are kicking in. He knows he has a tadpole inside him. He knows there's a way, a supposed way, to remove it, but he doesn't trust that source anymore, considering he has forsaken nearly all of Blackett's teachings, save for the practical and pragmatic ones, of course. And he believes that anything and everything, anything that the Tirsu script says is false. Nothing but a lie, a fabrication made by Big Git Yank. So yes, now he is. His first deal is to escape. I must flee this place. I must find a way to get off this blasted creature.
Feel better.
Anywhere from here would be preferable. And yes, I do have a mod called Starting Gear. Alright, so there is a random loot drop at the corpse over here. So this is the random loot drops I get. I like that idea because it freshens up the game, right? It it makes you makes things interesting in terms of your build, because I do find it a bit weak with this game. Is the loot drops? They're specific. They're fixed. I guess it's a way to balance some classes, because let's just not kid around. There are classes in this game that are super good, like Fhat'byrd, you know, like monks in their unending stream of actions. Alright? So yes, there's a couple, and paladins just one-shotting everything and everyone. So I would get why they would sparse some of the gear to other places in the game, so a specific class doesn't get too overpowered. But still, I prefer a random roll of items. So this is my compromise. So I get this. So we have random loots. So this is my roll. Alright, this is it. I won't be having any more alterations like this anymore. So I like this one, because this one perfectly matches the character we're going for. We are Fire's Mage, baby. When dealing fire damage with spells or cantrips, you deal additional 1d6 fire damage. Yeah, boy. Wow. Wow, the game knows, man. The game knows. The game knows what I want to do with this character. This one is charisma saving throw. Not really. Create undead. I can't use it. I think I can't use it because of... Oh, shit. I have attunement for it. Here. Okay, Homebrew has an attunement system. So basically, you only have limited slots available per item. So it takes up an attunement point. I think this is a mechanic from OG D&D. So they carried it over. Which, for me, I am fine with it. I am fine. But you will get to a point where you kind of find it annoying that you just want to slam all this neat gear you've been accumulating throughout your journey, and you can't just use it because you're limited to that, to the attunement. So yeah, I get why they're doing it, but there will come a point where I will be a bit annoyed, but I will deal with it. I will roll with it. There is a version of Homebrew, by the way, that removes the attunement mechanic for those people who still want the OG vanilla experience with equipping gear. But I, for one, chose to roll with the punches, so to speak. So that's why you'll see it here. This is the attunement. So when I equipped it, it went from 13, right, to 11. So it depends. Oh, yeah, look at that ugly shit. Do not. My body is reserved for those who are worthy to bask upon it. Constitution 22, I'll take that because that is extra HP, baby. Look at that. I went from... Look at that. Look at that HP boost. Look at that. 12 HP to 14, baby. Woo! I'll probably could have possibly survived one more hit. Oh my god. You'll find why I see this funny when you see the enemy HP levels. Oh, speaking of that, I need to set that up. Mod configuration menu. Homebrew. Where's Homebrew? Homebrew! Damn you, Homebrew. Why are you hiding? There you go. Homebrew. Alright. So, why are you on hard? You should be on very hard. Very hard. Alright, very hard for enemies. There you go. Very hard. Alright. So, I've set things for very hard. That should be good. Good evening, 9 other... Oh, hello everyone. Hello. Hope you guys are having fun. This is Gith. He just started out in his adventure. He's still confused right now as to what's going on, and he just wants to escape. So, create undead. Of course, I'll be equipping that. Dude, I already have an undead. Oh my god, I love this mod. Rise, my pet. I shall name you Miss Huggykins. Okay, Huggykins. Dude, look. Putang ina. Oh my god, yes! I I have a level 11 mummy in the very beginning of the game. And it has more HP than me, like 5 times or 9 times my HP. Yes! Yes! Yes, baby! Yes, baby! Let's go! Let's go, Huggykins! You make sure you hug them very, very well, okay?
Now,
We are beating their asses.
light on my
This
feet.
is the power, man. This is the power of modding. I love that mod, man. That mod is I love it. The RNG nonsense. Now with his newfound companion, Gith explores the ship further, trying to see if there are any other treasures he can acquire or some knowledge as to what is going on. How was this mind flayer Nautiloid was able to find him, and how did the mind flayer was able to create such a thing anymore, considering the knowledge of such creation, such manufacturing, such machinations has already been considered lost? So many things are flowing into his brain right now, many questions left unanswered. But first, he must scour away, find the ship. He recalls certain blueprints of what the Tier 2 script has taught him and how to navigate such a craft. Although the craft is pretty much damaged from the dragon attacks, he thinks he has a pretty good grasp of where he is. So he is exploring just to make sure no resources get left behind, because that is how he do. So Gith trudges on with his friend, Mr. Huggykins. I mean, Miss Huggykins. Sorry if I mislabel you, Miss Huggykins. Sorry if I misgender you, but you know, I am a Gith. I don't really care for such things. What is this? Ah, this must be one of their breeding chambers.
Images of goblins, their habits
I could sell that. I knew a collector who would buy such things. 5 gold. This is the currency this creatures of Faerun find very, very appealing for their commerce. Very valuable, must acquire. Wait. What is this?
Worlds beyond worlds flash before your eyes. Empires of a grand design, traversed by ships just like this.
Another valuable thing to be sold. Let's pick that up. What
The
is this?
feeling penetrates your mind. An anomaly, one like ourselves, unconnected from the whole. Caution.
Actually, no, don't pick it up. Add it to wares. There we go. This thing is for monies. We are moneying that one. How about you? What you
The
do?
schematic of a nautiloid flashes into your mind. Nerves, sinews. As
Now
much living being as ship.
I see. With that knowledge, he pushes on, refreshed as to how the nautiloid schematic looks like. He was about to step through the threshold to the next pass over there. Then he hears something. What is that? He says. Miss Huggykins, do you hear something? Miss Huggykins replied with a murmur and a nod, pointing in a certain direction. He progresses to that direction. And see a collection of jars, red, crimson. Of all the atrocities befell upon these unfortunate souls, he finds this thing, the source of the noise. He moves forward. Without hesitation, he knows what this is and proceeds to investigate. Yeah, again, we're gonna go against some of the dialogue in the game. We are coping certain reasons as to why we're doing certain
You've
things.
come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us.
The exposed brain quivers in expectation.
F5 is pressed
Realize you
just to
are
make sure we are
Intellect
safe.
Devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
Please. Before they return. They return.
A pet of Gith scum destroyed the intellect devourer while it's vulnerable. Now that is what a Gith would do, but then again, the Gith is very, very special now. Like I said, he has forsaken a lot of the Tirsu teachings. Okay, he has lived among the people of Faerun, be it a observer. Yes, he has seen the value or opportunity comes to even your supposed enemies, and knowledge is power. Knowledge is key. One must assess as much as he can as to what is going on. He must attain as much as he can, then assess, then decide. Though it bit him more than times than he can count, it is a practice that he is still learning, and he will explore and appropriate, I guess that's the word, in this journey of ours. So none of the responses here are applicable. I was like, maybe I'll go ahead and what do you want from me exactly? What do you want from me exactly? Foul creature, count your stars that I have not destroyed you just yet.
Remove us from this body, from this case. Free us, please.
Investigation. Oh, the game's really forcing me to destroy it now. No, we won't destroy us. Although I kind of want to. I see the Speth Gate begs for me to deliver him. I could use another help. What do you offer from me in return, creature? What do I expect from you? I ask while I investigate the brain. Like I said, he has learned the hard way, and he's trying to be. He has, in his time alone, with no one to depend on, he has learned that pragmatism is a trait that is best suited for the life of the fugitive. That taking advantage into every possible scenario, right? Be it as much as it goes against what he has known for, is the best way to deal with life. And that one. Fuck off. We are saves coming back. First roll of the game. That one, baby.
Remove us from this body. From this
That is an auspicious start.
You notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Dude. Okay. Break the skull, dexterity. Medicine it is. Fuck off. See where save's coming, right? It's fine, people. The game allows me to do this. We are doing this. This is why I maxed out proficiency.
Notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
Yo.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient should it prove a threat.
Which I will do. Because again, pragmatism is his key, and this creature is not to be trusted. I know it's a bad idea to do it. I know, because we already played this game a lot, but we are not playing this as much meta as much as possible. Come on. I already reasoned my way out of killing us. So, we are just gonna roleplay this a bit, just to be safe. He uses his knowledge on intellect devour physiology to nullify certain aspects of the creature as to prove to be a bit harmless. Because its only purpose as for him right now is to be a body to block, to be a meat to the grinder, if such a thing, which inevitably will come, because he is expecting a fight right now, hence why he summoned Miss Huggykins. Miss Huggykins has always been there, ready to help him out when he does need help. Wow, nice.
The brain lifts from the skull, but you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange the creature seems unaware of your interference. It relaxes in your hands.
Drop. A coupon for? A coupon? I don't dig out coupons. Fuck you! You want something from me? Ask for it nicely. Then I'll think about it.
Eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
Yes, indeed. I agree, creature. To the helm we go. We must control this nautiloid. You must get out of this place. And it is the best place to go indeed, considering the chaos and destruction that has befallen this nautiloid, and considering it seems to be drifting aimlessly in Avernus. He saw that before he passes the threshold. Because any smart nautiloid captain would have already teleported us out of this place already. But no. Something is amiss in the helm, and all we can do is to pray it's not as damaged as it is, because Dragon Rider training tells us that the perfect target is to destroy the command center of a nautiloid, and that is the helm. So hopefully my kin are not that keen, or the Gake are proving to be quite the formidable foe and protecting the helm. So I shall use this chaos as an opportune time to grab control of the helm and get us out of here. Alright, creature.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
Yes. I shall pass as one of your own, right, Miss Huggykins?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
This creature will shield us from hostility from the rest of the surviving crew, if there is ever such a thing in this astral forsaken realm. Yes, the battle is still raging on deck. I see the dragons are going straight for the helm as the doctrine has intended. I must push both. Forward! Catch them before they destroy it completely. Nice shot.
Abomination. This is your end.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the Gith's eyes.
You should change that line to kin. Something like that. Because I am a Gith.
You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me.
He recoils at that name.
Together, we might survive.
Upon hearing that name, sends some shivers down his half-dragon-ish spine. But of course, he would do well not to waste this chance, because again, pragmatism is a key, is something he's learning. Taking opportunity, much like the intellect devourer, he will see how much he can use this unwitting gift, this zealot, which he felt a bit of pity, knowing that she is still a slave, and most likely as deluded as he was before. What made you think as a troll? That is a dumb question. Alright, that is a dumb question. Dumb as Dumbo can be. Because, of course, Bagith knows what's going on. He would never ask that question. That is for Dumbo people. Alright? And Bagith is no Dumbo most of the time. Look, you're only smart as, your character is only as smart as you, okay? I think the apt question is, who are you? Because what you suggest, I already know what we're gonna do. I can say that for curiosity's sake, but let's go with who are you?
Who am I? Your only chance of survival.
Yep, typical. I have met many of you. In fact, you remind me of someone. We need to figure out where we are. Again, that is a dumb Dumbo. So we are going at what you suggest. Hello, Ben. Hello, hello. Welcome to my D&D.
Then we find the helm and take control of the ship.
Exactly as the doctrines, as the writings says so.
Tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Attacker! Indeed, let's go! A war cry he hasn't heard in a while. Again, filling with a memory of someone very similar. Look at that, the more enemies mod is already kicking in. There's supposed to be like 2 imps, but no. More enemies say, fuck off, have all the enemies. Okay. Oh, this is Lae'zel, right? We don't have a cleave attack yet. And yes, look at that, look at that. Look at this. Look at this. You see why we'll be experiencing a lot of reloads in this particular juncture? I have 5 imps. 5 imps. And I have 14 12 HP allies here. Okay? We need Miss Huggykins to survive. Let's go, Miss Huggykins. Help us. Where is Miss Huggykins? Miss Huggykins, what are you? Get in the fight, you bitch. Get in there. Slacking off. There you go.
I won't give in.
Yes, we won't give in. I will burn them using fire. They're not fire resistant, right? Good. They're not nightmare Diablo enemy logic. I think I can dominate one too. Ha! Come here, creature. You are mine. Okay. You swing. Oh, balance. Then, that's it. As for Miss Huggykins, can you reach anyone, Miss Huggykins? You can't because you're an idiot. What is this? Multi-attack. Oh boy, that looks painful. Alright, let's see if Miss Huggykins can reach this. Go! Slap him with your hugginess. No, you can't. Too far. What is this? Alright. We're frightening you. CC is the key to this game. Free slap. Fuck you. That's half my health gone. That's half my health gone. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, we're gonna disarm the... No, I think we can kill it. No need to disarm it. We'll lacerate it. Lae'zel strikes! Death. Nice, nice, nice. 1 down, 1,000,000 to go. Slashy, slashy.
Where do I go from here?
Alright, we're drinking a potion because fucking... Nice roll there, bub. Alright, we need meta magic. We are meta magicking. I need that heal. I need that heal. Yeah, there you go. Let's turn that on. Let's go ahead and burn this bastard so we can get some heals. There you go. I healed one. Fuck you, game. Oh my god. So we're leaving. We're leaving. We're running.
Light on my feet.
Courageously backing off. I'm gonna multi-attack this one over here. Go, Miss Huggykins! No, really? Oh, that is frightened. I got you. Frightening, frightening. I'm gonna multi-attack your asshole now. Ooh, nice. Graped! Great by Miss Huggykins. Ever so reliable, Miss Huggykins. Yeah, you have your slap fight there. That's nice. There you go. Keep hitting him. You got a free hand here. We can manage. Yep. Little jump. Then we should be able to do a little slap. Let's disarm this mother hugger. Nice, nice. Let's do another slash. Very nice. As for you, you're down to what? A lot of HP actually. Devour intellect. Now you're dead. Let's go and maul this guy over there.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, and as for you, you are almost dead. Well, this one's almost dead. We're safe. Okay, if that is the case, let's see if I can do another meta magic. Get ourselves some healing. Oh, not enough sorcery points, the game complains. Yeah, if that is the case, should we slap? I want to slap. But first, yeah, I need a quick action. Alright, so we're slapping, baby.
Time for some bloody work.
There you go, nice slap. And no, we're not slapping another. We're lacerating, that's what we're gonna do. Nice. Prone, most OP status in the game. Let's back off. Miss Huggykins, protect me! Shield me with your ever so wrapped body. There you go. I'm gonna fighten this little bastard. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, no touchy. Dude, I already have an army. Aha! Not bad, huh? Not bad indeed. Some potion of healing, some nades. Give it to Lazel. There you go.
How much farther can I go?
Crossbow. Not for me. Give it to Lazel. Another sword. She needs a crossbow for range options.
Is that blood?
It is blood.
Never mind.
Sorry that Miss Huggykins arrived late because a certain someone here can't control herself and just charged in like some ninny. Ved Froll. Hello, Dead Froll. If you don't mind me acquiring your loot.
Bet that'll fit in my
Nice
bag.
little scimitar right there. Now, another question is, why don't I just go double hand? You know what? That is a good question, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, people. Homebrew has a free-handing passive for all weapons that are one-handed. Well, mostly. Not everyone. Where basically, after 3 turns, you get a free action. So, that's why I think it's much more effective in the long run if I just one-hand them weapons rather than dual-wield them. Sure, you can do more damage, potentially, but then again, a free action is a free action. I can do a lot of things with a free action. So yeah, that's why we're free-handing this baby. No Dua Lipa. Running around looking for treasure, making sure he does not miss anything. Good old Gith has concluded. Yes, we have cleared. We have taken what we can. Let's go.
Seems simple enough.
The restoration thingy. Restored. Another dead
Be
one.
able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
You look like a man. But you know what? The game tells me you're a girl. So, I will not question it. Imagine dying barefoot. Wow. Rather sad. Yes, people, you read it right. This is a sphincter. We have sphincters, everyone. Call me childish, but... Aha! I am not gonna touch a sphincter, regardless of what its function. Lae'zel, you touch the sphincter. Lae'zel looks at him, also incredulously, or a bit frustrated. She's, Psh, bah! Have it your way then. I will not be stifled by such softness. She proceeds to touch the sphincter. The soft, juicy sphincter is touched and opens up for Lae'zel. Bagif smiles a bit as to the juvenile nature of his little exercise there, his little exhibition. Cultist. Now these are actual thralls. We must prevent them, just to be safe. We must kill them where they stand. I see not a way for me to take advantage of their plight other than to make sure they don't stand up again. So we are taking them out. This is what we call a mercy. Something my kin has no notion for. And as he does finish off these unsuspecting poor sods, he hears someone calling forth. Another soul. Another one like him, trapped, caught by these vile creatures. This geek. Lae'zel ignores the said being, just proceeds to look at this door over there. Another sphincter she is so eager to touch with her grimy claws, her sphincter-filled, sphincter-touched hands. But Bageth again knows the value of allies in the fights to come and decides. He looks at the console, thinking of all the things he read about nautiloids and that slate he has acquired or read using his mind fleams. Think, it's one of those consoles I need to touch, but it works with a specific command key or rune that I must find first, which apparently has been taken away from this console. Without a word, he progresses to move forward, hoping that he might find the said thing that he's looking for. But something caught his eye, a chest, gleaming in the dark, illuminated by the brain jar, which is considered to be a delicacy, source of delectable delights, a wine, if you will, for the geek. The geek! The geek! So, again, with his knowledge and apparently has the flair to be quite juvenile and childish with his, well, it is a gift. They are a bit petty, you know, a bit rash and petty. So with that, he wishes to deny the gate this vintage and picks it up and eyes the chest. It's locked, he says. There must be some way to open it. Thinks of blasting it with a sword or have Miss Huggykins attack it. Miss Huggykins agrees and proceeds to the chest. She slaps the chest, dealing the chest dents. The chest actually dents damage by Miss Huggykins' slap. With another nod and a satisfying grin upon her undead face, Miss Huggykins strikes again, fully destroying the chest, spilling forth its juicy contents. Bagif collects
What now?
treasure to be sold at to any merchant out there if they still have a chance to get back to Faerun or whichever godforsaken realm
Faint images appear in your mind.
he might end up. But he knows that commerce will be alive and things that can be traded, especially for something as a geek artifact, can fetch a high price. The sphincter opens. Baguette smiles. It closes real quickly because of his reaction time being too slow because he's a dumb idiot. Once again, Lae'zel smirks and opens the sphincter for him. He smiles, remembering of something that practical joke he used to play upon a certain someone back in the day. A dead for all, a human female. On her hand, she clasped a golden key. A golden key belonging to her lock that was already been dealt with by Miss Huggykins. Another pod, he sees, but this one is too far gone. The early stages of whatever, fuck off, is already being exhibited by this unfortunate creature. So he leaves her alone, knowing the faith, and there is nothing he can do. He sees another jar. With a smile, he picks it up. Fine vintage indeed. Should have its uses. Finds the rune in a corpse. Amid a processing center, a storage facility in the aft section of the ship. But hundreds, if not thousands, of unfortunate souls being processed. But this one, though, looks to be for a different sort. There appears to be no bodies inside. Only red liquid. He shudders at the thought and just picks up the rune. And returns to the one that may still have hope. At least, in terms of usefulness. Lae'zel is getting impatient. Her indifferent face turning into a scowl by now. But Bagif ignores and proceeds to touch Le Console.
The console appears dormant.
There's a socket in the console shaped like a rune you found. Insert it. Of course, he knows how it works.
The console hums to life.
Place your hand on the console, but first, a little double checking doesn't hurt. So he double checks. Finds it unsuspicious.
The pulsing glow and organic light.
And where's the narrator? I know I'm narrating the story, but come on, narrator. Come on. Give me a chance to rest my voice, you bitch. I've been talking a lot. Place your hand on the console.
Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades.
Narrator's like, you're doing a job. You're doing my job anyway. You go in and do all the talking now. But seriously, where's the narrator? Narrator! Get over here! Open Le Pod. Dude, if I fail this, I don't know. I don't want to say. I don't want to think about it.
The biomechanical brain of the console process your command and yield to it. A shiver runs across your mind.
You feel sated.
Sated.
Ah. Half elf, he believes, basing on the little information he has gathered in his time in the surface, or in Faerun.
I thought that damn thing was
Oh
going
yeah,
to
seriously, where's the... What?
Thank you.
What?
Your mind
Where's the
lurches
dialogue?
into her thoughts. Her gratitude.
What happened? Let me reload that. What happened to the dialogue? Fuck off, game. I'm not playing this on silent mode. This is not some old school RPG. Where's the
I
dialogue?
thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts.
Ah.
Her gratitude is mixed with wariness.
I hate this bug.
Because you're a Gith.
You're a Gith. Why did you help me?
Alright, I'm sorry people. We are restarting the game. We are restarting the game because I do not want this bug of people not having dialogue be a persistent one. So give me a bit. I'll close the game. I'll be right back. Let me just reboot it for you. You don't need that. I don't want that. Hello, 21 people watching. Sorry about that, but I need to reboot the game. Just to make sure we don't have that bug anymore. So bear with me a bit. That is an interesting bug. The no dialogue bug. Fuck that. I don't want that. Me no likey. No dialogu. Me want to dialogu. Again, I know. I've been doing the narration. But come on, game. As if having the voiceless protagonist is annoying me enough. Do not have the other NPCs not have voices. I don't like that. Fuck that. Start a game. Start a game! I did. I am. I'm loading the game right now, you bitch. But you guys are you hearing the game dialogue or not? Or is it the same as me? You were hearing Shadowheart talk or not? Just curious. I heard the Vulcan lady speak. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Now she's talking.
Thank you.
Your mind lurches into
Now the game remembers the dialogue.
Her gratitude is mixed with wariness. Because you
Vulcan.
Gith.
She does not wish for peace and prosperity, Alia.
Why did you help me?
Why? Because I believe... Well... No. He suppresses that thought as he realized there's a Blackif zealot behind him. He thinks, considered his words, and then it came down. A curious stone for someone who owes her life to me. There you go. Prove useful in getting me off the ship as a decoy in battle, perhaps. Yeah, there you go. That is the Gith answer right there.
Sounds in line with what I've heard about your kind. I'm grateful. But don't expect me to be your pawn just because you freed me. We both need all the help we can get. Let's try to get off this thing together.
What could the likes of you possibly know of my people? A curious thing to ask, but considering the nature that we are pressed for time, Bagif suppresses that thought. First you beg and cast suspicion upon me, not you join me. You're an odd one. Well, I don't see... Yeah, let's go with that one. That is actually a good response. First you beg for help, then cast suspicion on me, and now you want to join me? You're an odd one, are you? He says as a certain tinge of oddness as well. A certain kinship, if you will, considering how he is right now. How he once is considered to be an ordinary, what ordinary passes for the Gith at the time, and now he is more of an outcast. He is not really more, he is an outcast. He is different now. He has acknowledged the usefulness of others. Just coming back, but momentarily see your character's horrifying face. Dude, I told you, man. I hate how the Gith looks. I told you about this offline, Mallard. I don't like how the Gith look in this game. They look weird and too stringy and thin. I don't know. Let's go with that one.
Fitting company for a decidedly odd situation, wouldn't you say? We both need to get.
That's why I didn't bother changing my character's look, man. I just went for the default because fucking hell, whatever I choose, I don't like how they look like. There you go. Come with me then. Again, Bagif has come to realize that opportunity comes, and here it is, another opportunity for another body to help him out. So he accepts this help. And, as much as he can, plays it as well that he is still a Blackif zealot like the one behind him, as to not arouse any suspicions. He looks like a method. He does. I fucking hate the hair, man. You did, and I've been listening, but damn, I was not prepared. You are not prepared.
One
The
moment.
Illidan line. He noticed the strange object she pulls from the pod. Notice there is something familiar, oddly familiar with it. As he sees and glances some of the runes casted upon the object. Since there is something more to this, considering she knows about my kind, about the Gith, but due to the nature of their predicament, it doesn't press for her. For now, at least. Because his goal is to get out of this blasted thing as much as possible.
Finally. Let us make for the helm. We've wasted enough time already.
She's right. Lead on.
With that, Bagith moves on.
Where can I go?
Miss Huggikins, curious as to the party that her master has been gathering. But she only mumbles a slight sigh, concerned about the Gith, the blacked zealot behind him, and about the mysterious lady who seems to know more about the Gith and that mysterious familiar-looking artifact she is carrying. But, then again, Miss Huggikins' role here is to help her master, and she does not question this. She follows him eagerly.
We are nearing the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
Cane yank.
Yes, she is a cane yank. But, then again, you are a blacked zealot. And as you can see, I am clearly leading this bunch, he said to Lae'zel. Lae'zel smears at him, telling him that, whatever, as long as we get off this gate shift. Indeed we will, Lae'zel. Indeed we will. I don't think Lae'zel, no, I don't think Lae'zel has ever introduced herself formally. So, I think, yeah. Indeed, Gith. Indeed, child of Blackif. Follow the Tirsu scripts and we shall be able to progress. Deliver upon them what you have learned. And yes, look at this. Look at this. You think I will be able to beat, check how many enemies are in this scenario, okay? Do you think I'll be able to beat the Cambrian, whatever? You'll see. It's fine, he's down to 1 HP. It's fine.
Thrall, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Gate after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves.
You got this, I'm sure. Look how many. Look how many, dude. We have 2 Cambions and a fuck ton of supplementary enemies. Okay? And his HP is 700. No way. Dude, the only thing I can at least do is get the sword. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try to get the sword. Hey, I dominated a imp. Ah, there you go. Okay, so we are gonna use you as a meat shield. Yeah, dude. This is extra enemies. So extra enemies and extra encounters mod are different. So yes.
Sometimes
I know, right?
out
Look at
is
that.
through.
It's this is why I downloaded this. It's so refreshing and you know the challenging thing. Let's go. Come on, I run a party of 7 people. I need the extra enemies. Okay, so we need to get Lae'zel here to disarm this fuck. And I need to get there quickly. So we are warpstoning. And yes, as I said before, warpstone is a broken move. Look at that.
Very well.
Look how far I got. Just the first turn, baby. Okay. Is he... No, he's not. So... Yeah, I'm gonna burn his ass. Burning. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but you know what? Let's do it. Why not?
I am fury.
Alright, you need to get there fast. We're gonna use this as a mobility skill. Okay, that's the trick. Yeah. There you go. Gonna do a jump. Gubby, gubby. Gina, gubby. Alright. I just need to get here so I can slap him with my disarm. And I can have me pick up the sword. So Miss Huggykins, of course, will do her job and protect her master. Look at that. Gonna go ahead and frighten this. And do a multi-attack for delicious hits. Oh, Miss Huggykins. Alright, I need you to get close too, because I might need you to command and have him drop his weapon. So, and pacify undead. We'll just do a range attack with you. Oh no, I'm gonna bless this Mind Flayer, so get some saving throws. You know, that should be automatic, you don't need to ask me that. And I am gonna blast you. Nice! Fuck! Dum, dum, dum. No, Lae'zel! No! Fuck! You were supposed to fight those two imps and that blind player up there, you bastard! Why do you have to go down and smack Lae'zel in the face? No! My plan is... See? See? Every plan does not survive first contact with the enemy. Fuck off! Blasted Cambion went down and went straight for Lae'zel, one-shotting her. Fuck off! Yeah, Miss Huggykins will thank you. Go, Fred the Kimp! Yeah, slap him! Why do you have to do that? Why do you have to provoke an attack of opportunity, you dumb fuck? Hey! Well, Lae'zel's dying. There goes my plan. God, I love this. The Tism. Well, best thing we can do is at least...
Can't stay idle.
Alright. I need you to drop the weapon. Aye. Drop the weapon. Oh shit. Lockdown immune. Oh shit, it got stunned. Ah, Lae'zel is our only hope. Lae'zel, you're my only hope. Oh fuck. We need her up. We need her up. ASAP. Ah, lockdown immunity because of... If I get her up, that's gonna cause an action. Oh shit. Shit on a stick. Hi. This is an action, right? Oh shit. Can I pick up the item? No, she can't move too. Ah, fuck! Plan ruined. Alright, so we just need to... Alright, change your plans. Change your plans.
Have to keep going.
Gonna move forward. Gonna blast this fucking thing. Kill it, hopefully. Nice. Very nice. And... I can't help her. Shove. And... yeah, I can't help her. I can't do the throw thingy. Oh well. So we need her up. We need her up. We need her up. Come on, get up. Get up. Get up, you bitch. And I don't want to be near this guy because, yeah. Pain. Pain is a thing, everyone. Okay, we're gonna prone this. We're gonna prone you. You deserve to be proned. Proned!
Victory awaits.
Wait. Well, you can't do anything. Disarm too. Oh my god. She's disarmed. How is she disarmed? Oh, it was a disarming strike. Dude, everything is not going my way. We are not working. It is not working out. This is not working out. I can't equip. Ah, fuck you. I don't have disarming strike. I have pushing attack. I have disarming strike for melee. Okay, let's see if I can equip her. Oh shit, we can do this. We can do this. We can equip with another weapon. Do I have an extra longsword? Do I have an extra longsword? Fuck! Extra longsword! F off! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can work this out. I mean, not enough resources. Ah, shice on a stick. Shice on a stick. I guess. Okay, just wow, nice. That was a nice roll. Alright. Alright, we still got this. We still got this. Finish this thing off. There you go. Okay, Miss Huggykins, I need you. I need you over here. I need you to body block this stupid cambion. Brighten it for me, eh? Thank you, Miss Huggykins. Oh, so defendable she is. Of course it has Misty Step. Of course it has fucking Misty Step. I am so done. I am so done. I am so done. Fucking Misty Step and went straight for Lae'zel, the bastard. How many attacks do you want? Yes. Fucking hell, man. Dude, that's another disarming strike too. She lost both her crossbow and her sword. She has fucking nothing. Dude, this stupid mind player is annoying me. It's constantly triggering attackable opportunities because it's an idiot. Dude, what the fuck? I hate this. I both love it and hate it. Can you not reach it? No, bad angle, huh? Okay. Well, really? 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 Wait, they're all bad angles, huh? Can you hit them? Why do you have to move that far to fire that thing? Ah! Well, we're fucked. Can you just get here? Nope. Not enough. Alright, whatever.
Well, so much for peace.
Yeah, so much for peace. Ah. Well, this is fun. Fuck, this cambion is annoying me. I swear to Christ, this fucking thing is annoying me. Just want a fireball. Should I help her or go straight to the helm? Just forget about this farce. Miss Huggykins, can you at least... I think Miss Huggykins cannot reach. It's too far. Can she reach it? Okay, I can fight this one. Alright. This is interesting. Alright, Miss Huggykins. Brighten it for me. There you go. Then slap it with your sweet, sweet multi-attack. There you go.
Never a dull moment.
As for me... She's dying. Oh shit, she has a massive debuff on her. Yeah. I think it's time we abandon ship. No, not yet, not yet. We are not abandoning ship. I think I got this. I think we can still get through this. Fuck off. Lae'zel is dying though, that's my problem. This one is focusing Lae'zel hard. Can I dominate him? See? Ah, yeah, I think there's the count. Can't even slap him or stun him. I don't have enough. I don't have CC. You know what? Fuck it. We're leaving. We're bugging out. We're bugging out.
Connect the transponder now.
Oh, Lae'zel is out. That's why. That's why someone else said it. Dude, I really don't want to bug out, but fuck off. I hate it. Either us or you, baby. Definitely. Definitely bugging out. Ooh, extra move. Back opportunity for you.
Damn these imps. I need to
Well, she's dying. Alright, nice. Some good healing. Dude.
Got to press on.
Get back up. Get back up so you can take another hit and die. And as for you, lady, you need to go here. Get as close to me as possible.
To strike.
Yeah, can you provoke? Dude, she's disarmed. She has nothing on her. She only has her fingers to slap enemies with. Fuck. Blast that Misty Step bullshit.
My path be true.
Yeah, we bugging out. We bugging out. Look, she's still going for Lae'zel. That was a lucky stun. Nice. Stay there if you don't mind. Giving people sanctuary? Fuck off. No! It's fine. Miss Hagakins can take it. She can take it. Another one down. Thank you. Oh, nice. Thank you for body blocking that. Dude, this mind player is gonna die. And you are still gonna do nothing? Nope.
We must take the transponder.
You know what? Fuck off. I'm gonna try and see if I can at least take out. No, I can't.
wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay. You're burning. You're burning. See? I can go ahead and end it right now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can get one more XP out of someone.
Let's go.
Well, at least let me get to kill someone. Okay, this is promising. Dude, any hit from these fuckers though is gonna be one hit. So what we're going to do...
This is your end.
can take out these fucks instead.
Catch my breath.
Yeah, because I can end it right now if I want to. Can you frighten that for me? Thank you. Oh shit. Oh my god. Well, that's her HP gone.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Yep, we are definitely ending this. We're bugging out. We're bugging out. I told you Warpstone is broken.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
Warpstone is a pretty broken move. You know, his fire blood protected him. That's why he was not burned. You ask me where's everyone else? I don't know, man. Don't ask me those questions. Just focus on me and my crotch. Lucky for me, the thing when it teleported and it didn't took the Cambions too with it. Or are we to assume the Cambions died in the crash? Because that is you know, that is something we can think about. Because those Cambions are pretty much alive and everyone inside the ship is still inside of it technically, and I can feasibly believe that they were blown off. Sure, I can believe that. And yeah, I mean, fire is hot. What do you want me to do about it? Hi. Can I have your phone? Ah! Well, there goes my skull. Now I'm retarded. I have a permanent skull crack. Oh, it's morning. That was a quick day-night cycle.
As you wake,
the assumption in the Cambions
squirms
died in the crash
your
of being
skull.
in Faerun. They don't survive outside the hells without being... Ah, see? This is my lack of BG, of D&D knowledge is showing. So, okay, so they technically dematerialized the moment I got teleported out of the hells, basically. Okay. I see, then it makes sense. Okay. No problems there for me. Check yourself for injuries. No, not yet. He wakes up, confused and dazed. He looks around, a familiar sight, for he has lived in this plane for quite a few years now. 10 years, to be precise, since the events that had led him to his exile. So he has a good idea of where he is, actually. This is the coast. Somewhere on the Sword Coast, I think, if I recall my map right, he said to himself. Then I must be a bit further, or a bit far from the nearest major settlement, which is the Baldurs Gate. Funny. Quite fortuitous, in fact, because I was there. That was my haunt. Most of my hideouts, my recent hideouts, are in that city. So I must get back to Baldur's Gate. But first, the issue of the tadpole plagues his mind. He thinks, what should he do? He knows of the Zayfisk, as he read in the Tirsu script, as a way to cleanse himself of such a parasite, but he's hesitant to believe its existence, considering he knows of the propaganda, of the lies Blackif has told his people. But what can there be done? What is hope? He must find another way, or he'll risk having to find a creche, which he heard rumors about, of a creche nearby. But he has no specific location as to he much rather avoid dealing with his own kin, considering he is a Sharlak. So he has a rumor, an approximation, and hope that he might find another way to rid himself of the parasite quickly. So that is his goal right now. That is Bagit's goal, man. That is Bat's mindset right now. Alright? He brushes off a certain flashback when he saw that red dragon. Reminds him of a friend, lost, of a friend, true to the end, as he sacrificed himself, as he escaped Blackett's inquisitors. Okay? As they pretended to fall to their deaths, but only the dragon was the one that didn't rose up from the pit in which they fell. Or so he thought. Check for injuries.
Other than the infection, you're more or less intact. A miracle, given everything you've been through, but it'll all be for nothing if you don't find help soon. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Oh, hello, Miss Huggykins. I see you survive. Ever so dependable.
Time to press ahead.
He recalls a certain memory, Miss Huggykins. Somehow, you know why Miss Huggykins is damaged like that? It's not because of the battle. No. The cutscene was lying to you people. No. Miss Huggykins was hugging him throughout the entire time, protecting him from the fall. That's why she's damaged, right? That is why he's not suspecting of that's what he believed happened, or what Miss Huggykins told him. But Miss Huggykins didn't notice something odd when they almost impacted the ground. He kept afloat for a few seconds while she plummeted, somehow dislodged herself by the force of the fall, and caused her to smack to the ground, dealing damage to her. But she noticed him float up a bit. But, of course, since she's a mummy, she cannot tell her master about what she saw. She only tilts her head as her master thanks her for shielding him from the worst of the fall with her body, as a good familiar would. Miss Huggykins does not question this, for she is tempted to write something on, or a symbol of something happening, but for now, she's much concerned about her master finding a way to remove the parasite in his head. So she plays along, or does not speak of it anymore, as she might even expect it's the benefits that her master has acquired from being bonded by his dragon in the spiritual sense. There you go. They progress. Miss Huggykins looks on as his master sees a familiar sight splayed on the floor. Who is this? Why, it is none other than the curious little creature, that half-elf who seems to know more about my kin than what she lets on. Carrier of that mysterious artifact, which he sees laying on the ground beside her. He considers for a moment, yet curiosity prevailed, because he saw something very, very familiar. Writings of his kin etched upon the item. What is this? This is odd, peculiar for an artifact of my kin to be in the possession of such a creature. A being of Faerun, he thought to himself. He reaches for the artifact, as slowly as he can, but fumbles at the last moment due to his injuries sustained. See? I told you I can give no fucks and I can roleplay. He denies.
What are you doing?
He denies nothing. He denies nothing and says to her, I was trying to see about that artifact you carry, lass, or girl, whatever. Okay? I was trying to see what this thing you bear upon you, and why are you so keen on protecting it?
Well, that's honest of you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it again. I'll give you a pass this time, considering I owe you my life. And speaking of, how are we alive?
Bard? I'm not a bard. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, I am not a bard. Why do I have a bard dialogue down here? Hey, Gabe. I am no bard. I am no filthy string puller or pipe blower. How dare you assume that I would befell to such low heights considering what happened to me? Never will you see me play such a, well, unseemly things. I was hoping you might know that, he said, curiously, still thinking about the artifact.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
What happened to my kin? Did you see her?
She must have run off without us. Seems like I'm more reliable than your own people.
Indeed, he said, knowing that is a statement that is rather true, considering most of her kin are blinded to the laws of Blackif, the lies of Blackif. They tend to be not selfish, but rather self-serving in their blind adherence to her ways. One that he used to be. Now, he's not, for the most part. Looks at her. You might be injured. Worse, he checks upon this ally, thinking, is she still useful to me? She is a cleric of sorts. I see her cast her clericy magics. So she might be able to help me, at least recover some of my strength, while we figure out what's going on, or at least try to find a cure for this infection that plagues my mind.
You're more concerned for her than she is for you, clearly. We need to take care of ourselves. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
Yeah, but here we are. And then, you want to stay together? None of these are me. None of these are me in terms of the responses, considering how Bagif is. The closest thing is you want to stay because, of course, he wants to stay together. He's a pragmatic man now, and will value the help of allies whenever he can. Okay? And so far, he trusts the half-elf. Not because of the curiosity of the artifact she wields, but no, she trusts more of these people of Faerun now than the creatures that he is known to be his kin, considering most of them are, like I said, blind to the laws of Blackif, to the truth of Blackif. So I'll be picking one. Indeed, we shall stay together? He asked.
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Very well then. Come with me, cleric.
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that.
Shadowheart will remember that. So, how do I know about their approval things? Virtuous touch. Usually hit points equal to your level. Oh, that's nice. Full metal. So she's a life domain cleric, okay. Belief in bestow. The gods give random projections. Wolves. So yeah, how do I know about the benefits thing? for the mod. Well, I'll just have to figure that out because we need to get moving. Miss Huggykins just watches it too. A little smile falls on her face as she trusts this half-elf more than the Gith. Something, not far. A fight? A battle? Blood being spilt, the smell of ichor filling his senses. Sees a couple of tieflings being assaulted by intellect devourers, survivors from the ship. He rushes on not to help, but to make sure the intellect devourers are dead, as these creatures are a threat wherever they may be. When you have effects on from, they'll show as buffs listed on the character sheet. Got it. And yes, look at that. We have 3 random tieflings here being attacked by intellect devourers right at the beginning. He gets into position, ready to strike.
Fall by my hand.
Warp stone, baby. A cruel irony is about to befell one intellect devourer as he dominates it. There you go. Let's go, shark.
Got to move.
I don't want to waste. Let's just do a cantrip. Blast it with your magics! Dude, I got the high HP one too, the level 51. Nice. Miss Huckikins is still weak, but she runs. She runs. Yes. Dude, CC is the key in this game. CC is the key! I slap. There you go. I prone. I back off.
On my way.
Don't mind me! Yeah, wail on him! Slap him! Frighten. Then we multi-attack, baby! Oh my god, yes, Miss Huggykins. I love her.
What's inside?
He ignores the 3 tieflings, still confused and surprised, shocked as what happened. Survivors they are of a gruesome fate. A bit thankful, but more wary of the Gith running around, stealing all their hard-earned fish. They do not object. No, they did not, for it is a little reward considering they owe him their lives. And yes, if you're curious people, if you talk to these 3, they say nothing. They just give you that weird smile. Well, they say something, but there's no dialogue, so they just look at you oddly, smile a bit, close eyes, and apparently he's lost in a daydream. Dazed. Yeah. You can let them die, I guess, if you want.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Picks up a book. It's called Shanties of the Bitch Queen. Okay. We all row with the sprays upon our necks. We all row with the sprays upon our backs. We all row with the seas beneath our feet. And the Bitch Queen stays the storm. Wave mother, lash upon the prow. Wave mother, we ask to sail your skirt. If you allow, wave mother, sink us if you will. Wave mother, our skulls are yours with brine and sand to fill. Souls away and anchor still, the wind won't move without the Bitch Queen's will. We will wait gladly years and days till the Bitch Queen brings the waves. Hey ho, she told us so, hey ho, she told us so. There you go, caught in the internet everyone, me not giving a fuck. I hope you find that entertaining as much as spine-tinglingly cringe. Here's another thing I can read. Sigh. I love you. There, I said it. And if you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again. I'll keep on saying it until we're old and gray. Let's do it. Let's go to Baldurs Gate. I know it's risky, but so staying here. The last few months have been hard, but they're always a little easier when you are there. Leave your boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. And there you go. He's dead. Gith reads the note. One of his eyebrows raised. Still foreign to that concept, but somehow feels not pity, but a certain tinge of sadness as to what happened to this man. He keeps the letter. Not as a keepsake or a grim trophy, but as respect to this man who is ready to give up everything to follow what his heart desires, which is something he would never can have done in his old days. Now he regrets. Ooh, nice cap. Ignoble. He wears the hat to hide his Githyankiness, because he knows how his skin is being perceived by the people of Faerun. But he has no choice. He has to walk in the daylight to be seen and possibly be derided. So he tries to hide himself that much, as much as possible. Look, a pipe, a flute. He smirks at this frivolous object, but he still keeps it. Perhaps some fool will be able to buy it from him. Keeps tools. Useful. Someone with the capacity to use it as such. A couple of tools. He picks up. Loots the dead. Sees nothing. The brain is too mangled to be used for alchemical purposes. A bottle. Fish and some gold. Looting the dead is okay for Gith, for it is only natural, or rather practical. Like I said, he is pragmatic. He's practical in that regard. He's fine.
Might be useful.
Or, I think, or rather, he tells himself that taking the dead's possessions is a way of doing better for the unfortunate soul, as a way of respecting them, if you will, for he's able to use their possessions that they no longer need. In a way, living on, in a sense. That is, of course, how he rationalizes it. Moves on. Sea of bodies, or a beach filled with bodies. Broken, mangled, burned. Also, all varieties of violence wrought upon them. See something in the distance. Tentacles. Tentacling, indeed. Tentacling. Writhing in the shadows. More survivors, he thinks. He moves on. Ready for a fight?
More of the mind flayer's pets.
Yet no, the creatures are afraid, perhaps still stunned as to what happened. He relents on the pursuit and decides to go another way. With application of his magic, he was able to traverse without a problem. You can see something glinting in the far side of the cliff. Chest. Curious. He opens. More things to sell. Gives the bomb to Shadowheart. Use it more than him. For his magics are sufficient enough. Goes up. Dude, I keep forgetting where the shovel is. Dude, how many times I play this game? Okay, I keep on forgetting where the free shovel is. I don't know. My brain is not that good. My brain is tism. Oh my god, look at that. I guess Shadowheart is stuck down there. Okay then. We'll just have to get her back up. Or no, you know what?
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Why did you disconnect, Shard? Why did you disconnect? Well, that intellect devourer is gonna be staying down there for a while. I'm sure it can follow us, no problem. There you go.
Well, that ends not as bad as it could have. Moving in.
Sees a portal, another one of those rune portals that he is so accustomed to using now in his exile in Faerun as a quick way of egressing and degressing, I guess. Exit and entrance, you know, whenever he needs to get to a place, be it running away or just moving because of caution. He knows that he should have touched it, but for some reason, the runes do not respond to his command. I don't know how they work in lore in the world, by the way. How do you do that? Do you have to specifically... I don't know if this is a thing in actual D&D too, by the way. So do you have to actually approach those things in order to use them? Or do you have them sort of a mental link to said thing? So you just need to think of the waypoint and you teleport there. That's why you're able to just whenever just use it and click. Or it's just an in-game thing, right? Because I can do some mental gymnastics and cope or reason, you know, which I'm gonna do right about now. The portal does not respond to his mental commands and opening it. There's something odd with this rune, unlike the one in the beach, which so he easily activated. So approaches gingerly, cautiously. Shadowheart, curious, eyes him as he approached. Miss Huggykins, forever faithful, sticks beside him closely, ready to strike at whatever comes out, or comes, or happens.
Approach the sigil on the stone. Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Of course we're touching the sigil. That's what I've been trying to build up.
A hand? Anyone?
Bagif feels a certain juvenile tinge. An impulse. Maybe it's because of its time spending here with the Faerunites, the creatures of this place. Since many stayed in bars and all those merry places, he might have gotten some of the humor. Or maybe it's because of his repressed childhood, considering he grew up in the most toughest of creches, where all his life he knows nothing but violence, training, and study. And that's why he had moments like this. He slaps the hand.
Perhaps I should have clarified.
Moo!
And anyone?
Who are you? He asked, suspicious, curious too, and in a way punishing the unfortunate wizard who has landed in this predicament.
Just your average traveler stuck between realms. Pull me out, and we'll get properly introduced.
Oh, you're gonna be a glass cannon, Gale. Satisfied that he has suffered enough with this mistake, his assumed mistake, Bagif uses contacts or pulls through the arcana that he's still mastering, that he has just recently realized he is capable now. He pulls on this latent power, tries to see if he can help this odd and funny fellow. Shadowheart encouraging him to fail to an 8. Sorry, dice. Fuck off. Dude, my first roll in this game is a nat 1. I can never forget that. The first roll of the game is a nat 1. Fuck off.
Just your average traveler stuck between realms.
Wow.
Pull me out. Whatever you're doing is working wonders. Now a quick little pull should do the trick.
Yeah, I'm gonna respec Gale into a glass cannon. Sorry. He is technically glass cannon-ish.
Oh. Hello. I'm Gale of Waterdeep. Apologies. Usually.
Yep, that is an apt reaction. He can't help it. He can't help it. He has this juvenile flair about him. Alright? There are moments it happens. And of course, he doesn't like not really doesn't like, but he still is in the mood to punish the wizard for his tampering and his mistake and causing him a little bit of a delay, an inconvenience in activating this rune portal, this rune point at introductions.
That magic. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking. You were on the Norse Lloyd as well.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We can logically conclude that he's also been abducted. Alright? He doesn't sound like a thrall. Right? It doesn't look like a thrall. Alright? So, yeah, we gotta safe to assume that he's been abducted as well. So we're fine. Yes, I was. I would say. And how would you know such a thing? I would add, actually.
I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
I gotta praise it more repellently myself. Now that is a 100% bad gift line.
No use sugarcoating it, is there? As a Gith Yankee, it's no news to you that this parasite will soon turn us into mind flayers. An outcome I'd rather like to avoid. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Why am I getting bard choices? I am confused. Why am I getting bard choices? What? What? Why am I getting bard choices, game? I am not a bard. I'm a sorcerer. The fuck is this? Don't assume my class. How dare you assume my class? I was going to ask you the same question. What is Bagith's impressions with this individual? First, he finds him comedic. Bit foolish, considering his supposed wizard doesn't even know the basics of using portals. And something that he has learned throughout his stay here in Faerun as to the nature of these simple waypoints. Because the ones used by his kin, the Gith, are far more complicated than these little children's toys, if you will. They are nothing but paltry little runes etched into the ground. No complication there. Yet this so-called wizard, who boasts more than he actually seems to be adept at magic, fumbled into at least using. So I'm gonna go ahead and say I could ask the same question, I guess. Hoping that well, not really. It is actually a dumb thing to say, considering if Gale is already one of those people who can do it, I don't think Gale would ask you that. But I guess it is a response, right? In terms of you're asking a random person, and a random person will ask you the same thing. Because, come on, I'm a random person. How the hell gave you that impression, right? Are you? We share that desperation, brah. we share that desperation. But no, I think the Gith response would be, yeah, I am not, unfortunately. Otherwise, I won't be talking to you, or I would have already solved this problem of mine.
We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
He considers this funny fellow, considering how fumbling of a wizard this is, and quite the risk, considering a fumbling, stupid wizard might cause more problems than it's worth. A miscast spell, a random explosion there, him causing a erratic behavior, such as a fireball not going where it's supposed to be, like destroying his face. Though he can survive fire, he thought, but seeing this wizard fumble might bring him some entertainment in this bleak state that he is in. And besides, it's another body to the meat grinder, just so he needs any sort of fight, which he most certainly will, considering where he is right now, and there are survivors he just saw in the beach, so there will be plenty more fights ahead. So, you know what? Let's do it, he said. He thought to himself, sure, why not? Let's throw this fumbling wizard to the fire, and maybe, I might learn something about magic, something this new nature of mine is that I'm discovering.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved, or something to that effect.
Not really. We just have 2 parasites.
Before you think you're about to embark on a journey
We didn't
with
share
the
any
most ill-mannered
parasites.
Man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return.
Oh yeah, once you're a glass cannon spellcaster, yes. Now that is an ample that is very good thank you right there at the level up. That is a very good thank you, Gale. I am happy with that level up.
Let's move.
So let's get that level up. Point. Okay, what would be good spells? I need counter. There you go, counter spell. Dude, why? Why do you get counter spell this early? Such a broken spell, brother. Polymorph 2, oh my god. Sheetstorm 2 is nice. Sheetstorm is ice though. Sorry, I need to be on theme as much as I can, but if I don't have any other good choices. Oh, this one is good too. But I don't think I already have a cantrip that deals fire damage. Flaming weapon. Yeah, counter spell will take. I need an AoE area move. An AoE control move. Hold creature is good too, actually. Good CC. This one, it's a bonus action. Yeah, I guess it's early, but we'll take this. No, evolved black tentacles. Oh shit, this is good. Telekinesis, yes, is so many choices. I am smothered for choice. Yeah, I think we're okay with offensive spells for now. I do have Fireball, and this one is good too. I think there's only 3 turns, okay? So 3 turns of me using this. Dealing more damage. Lightning and fire is okay. Chromatic orb. Charm, we already have mind control, so we're fine. This one is okay too for the utility. Corrupting earth. Magic weapon. Do I need it? I never had much problems in terms of accuracy with homebrew, to be honest. Magic missile is good. This is useful for getting around with shots that I can't normally hit. So we're taking that early on, I guess. Sorcerous Sundries! Okay. Upon landing a critical hit. Oh, shit. Okay. Disadvantage when attempting to resist your spell effects. Creates one. Oh, this one's better. This is a no-brainer. Alright, once per turn, casting a spell creates 1 sorcery point. Well, duh! Well, duh! I'm sorry, this is a no-brainer. I don't see why this is not a default option. Because, yeah, of course. Duh! Charismatic. Driving in the air, can add your charisma modifier to damage rolls. Charismatic shield, as long as you have sorcery points. Toggled any time. Dormant charge while threatened. Individual cantrips. By your proficiency. Yeah, of course, I'm a melee bastard, so. Yeah. I'll be always threatened because I'm melee. Okay. Ability to cause some singular point by choosing. Oh my god, this one's too good too. Oh my god, look at that. That is amazing. Imagine the clumping your enemies to a singular point of your choosing by expending 2 sorcery points. Oh my god, yes. That is such a good move. You group them together and just fireball their ass. Also, just imagine if you lay down an area of effect mat. Ground. Like Eval's torn area, whatever. Then you pull them all in there. In the middle, they're stuck. Evasive warp. So many good ones. Damn, Misty Escape. When damaged by an enemy, you generate 1 stack. Creationary now targets allies. I need to put that on automatic, by the way. Oh, we'll take that. So Shadowheart is a domain cleric. Life domain one. Which, yeah, it's a healer. That is her role in this team. So she be doing the healings. I need healings. Yep, there you go. And I need a CC ability from you, girl. Shield of Fate. Yeah, I know there's a lot of items that have Shield of Fate effects. So we'll take that. This one's nice too because she'll be surrounded a lot of the times. This one, oh my god. This one, why do they have to nerf this? I get it, it's such a broken move, but I feel bad that this thing got nerfed. Nope, we're going Spirit. Spirit Guardian. This thing got nerfed hard in Homebrew. In Vanilla, this thing summons an aura around your guy, right? Whoever is the caster, it's a concentration spell. So you have an aura, let's say 3 meters, I guess. Any enemy that goes in there gets damaged. But in Homebrew, they nerfed it, so the enemy has to be inside when they end their turn. Why? Why do they have to nerf it? So basically, they still need to act. You can't insta-kill enemies the moment they make into contact, because what you can do with that in the old game is you can just run around damaging enemies. Right? Especially how low the HP pools are in Vanilla. You can just easily wipe out enemies. Like there's this one scenario in Act 2 where you get surrounded by crows and you just have Shadowheart stand in the middle and those fuckers will rush her and she'll just kill all the crows without even having to move or do a fight, do an action, because she'll most likely those crows will ambush her. So she'll have last turn, surprise and whatever. So those crows will take all their turns rushing towards her, and the AI does not know how to deal with this ability, and they just get wiped out. I love doing that with the vanilla game, but with this one, no, I can't, unfortunately. Yep, gain advantage on all that. No, wait. Divine Commune. Ah, there you go. At the end of any combat encounter, we heal everyone. So this is good. Very good. She also has... No, not that. Stalwart, all forms of fear. There you go. Healing creature gets them Death Ward, which is amazing as well. Dude, there are moments where I just open a fight, go mass heal everyone, and everyone has Death Ward for 3 turns. What the fuck? That is amazeballs, man! Is Gale not gonna level up? No, I don't really need to bother with Gale because I'm gonna respec you, bruh. I'm gonna turn you into a glass cannon. But for now, let's give you... Dude, if my PC were any powerful, you know what I would turn Gale into? I would turn Gale into a necromancer. Because necromancers in this game have this ability or this passive if they kill anyone. Period. Or rather, if they hit an enemy or an enemy with a spell and they get killed, regardless of who does it, they turn into a zombie. An undead. So, there are moments in this game where I was running around with Gale and he has a fucking cavalcade. He has a horde of zombies following him. Of course, the zombies die eventually. But imagine that. Every time he shoots a massive AoE spell, fireball, chain lightning, what have you, and it wipes out like 3 or 2 enemies in one hit, you get 2 free zombies that are out there to tank for you or do whatever. And unfortunately, maybe if I have a better PC, I'll go ahead and do that build with Gale. But for now, we're gonna focus on turning him to a damage monster. He's gonna be our proner. He's our proner, okay? He's gonna be icy. Or Scorching... Oh my god, Scorching Ray. Don't get me started on Scorching Ray with Homebrew! You people will see why I want to turn Gale into a glass cannon, okay? Because Scorching Ray, upcasted, late game, you have all sorts of buffs and things you put into him. He is broken as fuck. He melts people. And granted, I have 2 spellcasters with my last playthrough, my test playthrough with the mods. I was playing a sorcerer, pure spellcasting sorcerer, and she's a glass cannon. She acts twice. The damage she deals, man. You'll see. Scorching Ray, and do we have Counterspell? Do we have Counterspell? We don't have Counterspell right yet. It's fine. It's fine. I can deal with that. We'll go with this for proning. We're proning. Prone is very, very broken in this game. Arcane Interruption. There you go. That's our Counterspell. Where's the one where he starts with Illusionary Phantasms? Illusionary Phantasms is also good for Homebrew because you start with Mirror Image for 3 turns, which is very, very good in defensive wise, and considering we're going to turn him into a glass cannon. Gain the ability to interrupt spells. So this is a free counter spell for a reaction, which is amazing because, to be honest, when you're using a spellcaster like Gale, I don't think you'll be, in the front line getting reactions and shit. Might as well use your reaction to do something helpful for the team, which is counter. So yeah, very good. Very, very good indeed.
My faith will guide me.
Wow, Gale has higher HP than me. Well, not really.
Onward.
Hello everybody, Phineas and I need to double check some Asian ladies in Discord. Ooh!
I'm ready.
Ooh!
No one back home will ever believe this.
But what if I tell you I already have an Asian lady right here, sleeping beside me? I can touch her in any body part I want. And I know it's a trend nowadays. People are into feet, so I'm touching her feet right now. What are you gonna do about that, huh? Die in jealousy, that's what you're gonna do. Be jealous and be sad, for you have no easy access to such feminine bounty. Okay. He reorients, thinking, should I go back in there? Those creatures are not to be trifled with, but I think I have enough bodies, enough allies to help me in order to clear out those survivors in that nautiloid, he considers. He pauses for a bit and thinks, yes, we're going there. Gale's curious. Why are we going back in there? He's asked. Is there some sort of wisdom that you might partake, that you might share with us? Why do you desire to venture back into this burning heap? He asked Gith. Shadowheart asks the same, but in a more Shadowheart way. She finds this foolish. Gith said, this is a nautiloid, a ship of the Gate. It has bounties and treasures, artifacts that might prove useful to us. And besides, I'd rather not have intellect devourers, scared or not, have a chance to recover and might go after us or might cause more problems than it's worth. So, we might better be going back here, searching for those intellect devourers that run off and wiping them out while they are weak, he said. The two, well, Gale finds the logic in that, and trusts that the Gith will lead the way or be in the front. Well, Shadowheart is hesitant, but she needs the help, so she sticks with the group for now. Tells the group to sneak. Wait. Check what is going on here. He hears a fight. Why is there a fight? Oh, my intellect devourer is fighting. Oh, okay. He sees the intellect devourer, the one he dominated earlier, lock into mortal combat. He leaps forth,
Ready.
taking the opportunity. And the fight is joined anew. The creature fell down quicker than he expected. With a sigh, he picks another one. Someone that looks healthy. He picks one from the lot, and with sway of his hand, the creature folds into his sway. With grim satisfaction, he proceeds to whack the nearest shambling horror. He runs to high ground, surveying the battlefield. Dang, brother! 35 people watching. Great, everyone's... Oh, really? Thanks! Thank you! I did not expect that much people are tuning into me role-playing cringily here in my D&D session, but thank you, everyone! Yes, please, go ahead and like and sub, please. Help me reach that sweet, sweet 500 subs. There you go. Miss Huggykins, once again. Yeah. Let's get this dingus. This specific dingus right here.
Pawn to cleric 4.
Gale runs up, joining him in the high ground. And summons forth a magic hand. There you go. He sets his passive so the magic hand does its own thing.
Where do I go from here? The lance board is...
Yes, the magic hand is a mind of its own. He contemplates about using the spell, and which he does. Prone away, baby. Oh shit, I forgot to turn that into automatic. The creatures fall flat. One struggles to get back up. And manages to get out of the field. Wow. Wow! My thrown field didn't work. But it saws this creature, trying to flank him. Cast spell. Throws a fireball at it. Yeah, let's throw a fireball. Yeah, I trust good old Miss Huggykins to do on her own. She can do well. Alright. He readies, focuses, unleashes fire upon the creature. He moves down, ready to meet the bastard, ready to meet this abomination with his blade. Nice miss. Your swings, a miss. Creature's confused, still dazed, struck. Still does not know, still not fully recovered. Shadowheart, though reluctant, now sees the wisdom in this move, as she sees the creatures fall one by one, fumbling in their darkness, in their confusion, as she smites another one. Attempts to, at least. This requires a spell slot. Never mind. Again, I should turn that to automatic. Go, Miss Huggikins! Oh, hi. What? I'm sorry, I forgot. Oh, fuck. No! I forgot! I was trying to see what I picked for your skills, you idiot. You idiot! No, well. Whatever. Stay away from Gale, please. Idiot! Free-handing action, Sir Judd, and go ahead and go for a slap. Slap the creature out of its misery. Nice. See, Shadowheart now sees in the wisdom in this Gith. In this action now, they look for anything useful inside. He slips! Breaking concentration and thus control over the creature that was following him. Lucky for him, his friends were his allies, his companions were quick on putting the creature out of its misery. He walks in the ice again, slowly this time. Carefully. Learning his lesson. As to the power of ice. Granted, he has not stayed long in the plane with ice, or a location with ice, so he's not quite familiar with its physics. But of course, many more lessons will be learned. Will he remember that prone is at such a broken status effect in this game? Dude, once you go prone, you can barely get back up. Look at the wealth they are already amassing. Useful objects being pulled out from the carcasses of such vile creatures. And Shadowheart. Poison. Such a deplorable little liquid, but it can be useful indeed. Add to wares, add to wares. As the unfortunate soul, though it looked like it put quite the fight, but alas, it was not enough. They leave the shield, taking what treasures or what artifacts they could carry, as they progress further down the coast, exploring, looking at anything can be of use. Possibly even more survivors. Might be useful allies as well. They move up. Looking at the boxes. Pilfering. Oh, I mean... Well, I've gotta go. Gotta do laundry and have a great stream. But no problem, man. You go ahead and wash yourself well, okay? I can smell you from here. Yeah, I can definitely smell you from way over here, man. Oh, fuck off that one. Shut up. I'm gonna lose this lock. Ah! With great frustration, Baga throws away the broken lockpick and tries again. Putang ina mo! He fails once again, frustrated. He looks at Miss Huggikins. Miss Huggikins sighs.
What to do?
Not audible though, but her mouth moves in a sighing action. She knows what it means. Slapping the box, it opens, unveiling a hat and some gold pieces. A leather helmet. Useful, but
I'll take that.
useful only to line their pockets with gold. They move further up. Smoke rising somewhere atop the hill. What could it be? They ready their weapons and progress cautiously. Another pod. Erect. This is a lucky pod landing, as it landed upright, like it was placed there. Hear a voice in the distance, but something glinting over yonder made him to go that opposite direction first. As he surveys the surroundings, he sees a gate free somewhere over there. Curious, as he heard such a free is used for smugglers, so he's definitely sure that he is in the Sword Coast. Shadowy meetings abound in that place, he said. Could be an opportunity to get some loot or some useful thing. A bear. Feral. 100 HP. A challenge. Sure. He moves up, trying to see if there's a way to get around the bear. But he saw something moving. Confused. Another creature. Another sentient creature from the looks of it. Half elf? Probably. High elf? Most likely. But something is off with this creature. He approaches very, very carefully, eyeing its every movement.
Hurry! I've got one of those brain things cornered. There, in the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Interesting that you would assume that I know how to kill them, he thinks to himself. He tells him, "Do it! Why would I do it? You look like you can handle it yourself," looking at the knife slung onto his waist.
I was hoping for a kind soul. Well, not to worry.
Satisfied that the creature is clearly untrustworthy and fell for his ruse, Gith effortlessly slips away from the elf's attempts. Okay? Effortlessly slips from the elf. Thank you, game.
I saw you on the ship, strutting about whilst I was trapped in that pod. What did you and those tentacled freaks do to me?
Well, if you had been any more louder, maybe you'd have noticed. I have noticed you, and maybe I could have helped you, he said, looking at Shadowheart. She shrugs, saying, I am quite loud. Something like that, to that effect. And besides, this one is rather untrustworthy than me, she said. Gale is just there, trying to mediate. Let's not be hasty, people. We both seem to be victims of this of our tentacled abductors, right? So let's see what's going on here, he said, at least to that effect. And Bagif looks at him, eyeing this creature, this hostile being, thinking, no, this is not an enemy. No, this is one desperate creature from the looks of it. Confused and lost as well, but not like the intellect devourers I so mercilessly put down earlier. No. This one is different. As the fumbling sorcerer said, it is a victim as well. Or he is a victim as well. An abductee of this cake. Considering his clothes too, he appears to be somewhat well off. Might get something from helping this wretched, desperate creature. So he says, I advise you to put the knife away, elf. Then we can be civil. Or at least what passes for civil among you.
You'll talk. I can...
Your mind
Convenient,
twists.
tadpole.
You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
That's the thing, right? It's not really convenient when you come to think about it. They're the tadpoles. They have an awareness of their own. They see what I see. They know what's going on. Okay? So it is logical that the tadpoles would try to communicate with one another when they see someone that's also infected. So, strength in numbers and all that, right? So they could try to help out each other. So it would make sense to me that whenever we get into a tight spot like this with another infected, the tadpole is like, hey, we can be friends, alright? Let's help each other out, something like that, for survival's sake. Kinda like what Bagif is doing with his accumulation of party members, right? But in a less grotesque and tentacly way. Of course he'll say that because he knows how mind flayers work. It's a Gith worm, the parasite, the cursed creature on our heads, making us see each other's faults.
The worm. Of course. That explains things somewhat. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Apology. He smirks, thinking how foolishly confident this creature is, yet he failed at the slightest test of his trustworthiness that he did earlier. He fell for my trap so easily, yet so confidently boast about his skills in front of me. What an entertaining lot that I've been collecting, he thought to himself. An apology accepted, creature.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldurs Gate when those beasts snatched me.
I need to drink. I'll be right back, people. I'll put the BRB up. Okay, give me a bit. I'll be right back. I need to drink. I've been talking for 3 hours already. I didn't notice that. Damn. And we still have what? How many people watching? God damn, people. What is going on? Thank you. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a drink. Drinking. Where's my Streamlabs? There you go. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Give me a moment. Okay. Well, I don't think Bagif, no, will not introduce himself like, hello, I am Bagif from Creche. No, there's nothing like that. For him, right now, these are nothing but companions, temporary and useful. There is no attachment. So, I just nod. Why did I type free in my chat?
The strong and silent type. All right. Please tell me you at least know something about these worms.
Oh, I know a lot of them. Okay, there you go. Yes. They are gay tadpoles. They are the, I would say, early stage of their development, their life cycle, if you will. They implant this into you unsuspecting victims, he shrugs in disgust. Right? Fortunate souls chosen, whether by random chance or some profane selection process. They are given these tadpoles to incubate in their bodies, in their minds, which will slowly turn them into a mind flayer given a few days, hours, depending upon the infection, or the kind, if you will. Which is rather curious, he pauses. But at that moment, Astarion starts talking.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Control. That is actually a response that I would pick. Control it? We need to get rid of it. These blasted things are not for control. They are the ones who would control us. They would take over us, subsume every part of us. We would become them. This Gith would use our memories, our experiences, our very essence. Turn it into a wretched facsimile. These things are not to be trifled with. They are to be removed as quickly as they are put into our heads, he said, rather angrily.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first.
I've wasted enough time. You should travel with me. You know what? I think Bagif would definitely do that with Astarion, because Astarion is giving off this vibe, and he is the type of person that would do anything to survive. Even to the point that he has to trick and deceive someone. Okay? So yes. Bagif would find that very, very useful. Because he would do the exact same thing.
You know, I was ready to go this alone, but maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And you seem like a useful person to know. All right, I accept. Lead on. Careful, I'm behind.
I've got a long road ahead.
Hello, Astarion. Dude, Astarion is such a fun character. Let me just go ahead and talk meta here for a bit. Or, you know, I like Astarion's character. He's so fun. Well, and interesting as well, his backstory. Of course. Telekinesis. No, we're counterspelling. Counterspell it is. I think I want to turn Astari into a knife thrower. Because every time I play with him, I turn him into a ranger, a sniper. I have never tried making a knife throwing build. You know, I think I want to do that. But then again,
Never a dull moment.
some of the bows in this game, especially with homebrews, modifications with some of the bows, dude, having a uber stealthy character, I'll show you in a bit, people, how broken a stealth character can be in this game. Well, not really in a bit, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm actually contemplating maybe doing a stealth character build, like solo run stealth. We'll see.
Things have stayed interesting.
In the meantime, Faggot surveys his team, or rather the people with him. So he has an elf, a very shifty elf that seems to be willing to sell them out as soon as it benefits him. A mysterious half-elf who seems to know a lot more than what she seems about the Gith, and has this mysterious Gith artifact being carried, or she's lugging around with her. She's keeping safe and secure. And a wizard, fumbling. Comedic, it can be useful as well. He thinks for a moment. I think it's time we talk, he said. Let's have a little talk with our teammates. But before he does that, he sees a bear. A bear. Angry down there. What is... The bear is angry, growling at them. For some reason, the bear is so feral, it tries to reach from them from under there. So, without any more hesitation, he throws a fireball. Throws another fireball. He throws another fireball. Throws another fireball. He throws another fireball. It's not initiating a fight. I was expecting this to initiate a fight. Why is this not initiating a fight? Is it because I'm too high? Because fuck you, game. It's too high. I need someone to go down there and aggro that bear. Okay, bear. No, not. Astarion is range. Yeah, let's do this. Let's send Astarion down.
No time to dally.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Let's try this way.
send Shadowheart down there as well. Dude, where is my underwear of Talk to Animals, by the way?
Well, in it.
Yeah, I should have a underwear collection where I have ritual things. But apparently they're not showing up, so whatever. I don't have it, I don't have it. I can't talk to animals, though.
What's next, I wonder?
So, how can we cope this? How can we... Because my story didn't work now. Alright, so let's change it. Roll back a bit. Let's say Shadowheart was running around, you know, as I was contemplating. Shadowheart wants to find herself a nice secluded spot where she can inspect the item she was carrying. As during this moment of quiet, she goes down the beach, looking for that said spot. And all of a sudden, a roar! A roar! A mighty roar! A bear, angry, rushing towards her, feral, with death brimming in its eyes. She yelps out for help. Then a fireball suddenly slams from above into the bear, burning its fur. The smell of singed fur filling the air. Baguette immediately notices the feral. He jumps in to help out his companion. For such a foolish thing, with so many questions unanswered, he's not gonna let her go down yet. Not like this, at least. Not as embarrassing and as careless as this. No matter how entertaining that might be. And throws a dagger. I need you to aggro, so she runs. She calls forth, channeling an ancient spirit. And I keep on forgetting to turn that into automatic. Fires, purges the bear, burns it with holy fire. Yes, I will unleash you. Over here. The unleashing will happen over here. Throw a fireball at it. Wow. Wow. Wow, Gale. Wow. High ground advantage and you missed. He missed the fireball. Baguette laughs. Ah, this wizard. This wizard. Hopefully your shenanigans did not cost us dearly, but for now I am finding your antics quite entertaining. You ready as a fireball? With easy enough of a flick, fireball flies, singeing the creature once again. He looks at Gale. Gale mumbling some sort of verbose and eloquent word. Thinking of ways trying to reason out why his fireball didn't miss. Of course, Miss Huggins rushes down. Wow, you ignored my bear, huh? You ignored my garden, you bastard. Yeah, take that, you fuck. How you like them apples? Shield bash. No, shield bash prones, right? No, dazed. No, so yeah, let's shield bash. Bashing shield. And we slash. There you go.
This is good.
Indeed, it is good. We're throwing. Nice, nice, nice. No, Astarion, no. Stay up. Stay there. You're fine. You're fine.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Yeah, you turn on that. Miss Huggins is doing her thing. Very good. Frightening the already panicked bear. I think another fireball should do the trick. Gale relaxes this time, takes a deep breath, and unleashes. Hits!
Still breathing, despite everything.
Gale smirks back at Baguette. while Baguette launches another fireball. He misses this time! The fireball went over the bear that's already laying on the ground. Gale can't help but chuckle at this feeble display. As the two still lock in their childish competition as who can throw the best fireballs at the downed bear. Oh! Yet Shadowheart's familiar, was able to save her ass. Shadowheart nods at the two children still bickering up there.
Got to press on.
And she goes inside the cave.
Nice view.
While Astarion follows.
Shall we?
Nice little spot. He looks around and spots something in the boulder.
Deep
Something glinting. Shadowheart, apparently more stronger than the elf, was able to lift a massive rock. And from there, found some notes. Some treasures. Harper's map. A cache. Interesting. Somewhere up the mountain, she says. I'll keep that in mind. The title reports Moon and Harp Seal. There is a frequent mention of the sacrilegious activity among this local Selûnite sect. Old. And nothing but Selûnite dribble, she said. Sacrilegious. The only thing that is worthy of the Selûna is sacrilege, she said, mumbling to herself while Astarion is busy rummaging through the chest. Well, the two
stopped me yet.
finish their childish banter.
Very well.
He calls the other two from below. Come, join us. We move out. Alright, if you're not gonna do that, I'm gonna do this instead. There you go. And yes, thank you for reminding me. I need to increase the party limit. Alright, we are increasing it to... Yeah, I know how it works. 7. Oh, is this apply? 6. Alright, one more. There you go. And we are keeping that in. Apply new. Thank you. Alright. We ending that. Gith turns to his companions one by one and opens up a discussion, starting with half-elf.
Astarion's an interesting find. Let's hope any future acquaintances don't hold a blade to your throat by way of introduction.
Gith nods. Well, if they do, they better make sure they intend to do what they think. Otherwise, they might regret it, he said. And yes, I think this is a good time to ask her about this. Exactly. It's curious, overwhelming. It's also because it's a Gith artifact, so of course he'll ask about it. What is this story about that odd little artifact you have?
There's no story. None that you're entitled to hear, anyway. Just forget you ever saw it.
I can never forget it, for it carries the glyph of my people. But I shall let it slide for now, since we have more pressing matters to concern ourselves with. None of these are Gith responses, right? So no, that's it. Again, Gith does not want to form any sort of relationship with these people yet, right? Because for Gith, they are nothing but bodies to the meat grinder, so he can get out of here. Okay, that's it. That's all they are for him for now. He moves to the wizard, the fumbling one, the funny one.
Joins our merry band. We'll need to keep our wits sharp around him, I think.
For once, I agree with you, wizard. For once, we are in agreement, he said. Tell me, I can't. This is not a Gith. Sorry, people. Sorry, but in spirit of roleplay, I can't just go around asking people who they are. Considering I just see them as bodies for me to use and block hits with. Shield, if you will. So no, I won't be asking who he is. He turns to the other one, the pale elf.
What can I do for you?
No comment. He squints.
Anything of use?
Astarion points at something glinting on the side, a dead corpse. Magav approaches said corpse and starts picking up items from it. Astarion says, I see, if you did miss one, my friend. Oh, you did miss one. So what the elf told me that you were looting this place. There's one over there. See, I can be a helpful ally. Now, if you don't mind.
That thing's bound to be dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Indeed. Shadowheart points out to the one moving mind flayer in the middle of the crash site. But of course, Hayford, even though he has forsaken his vows against Blackif, even though he knows Blackett's lies, Bagif is still a sworn enemy to the Gith. He approaches the creature with such anger, doesn't even converses. He readies his weapon, attacks, intent on finishing off, intent of killing it. Die, 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 creature, die. He waxed on it, beats it up with his sword. Anger, fury of 1,000 generations unleashed with every strike. Creature spasms, contorts, and groans in whatever guttural language it passes for in expressing the discomfort, the pain, the anguish being wrought upon its dying flesh. Battered and broken, it still moves, eyes filled with hatred, but helpless before the assault weighed upon it. Bagif unrelenting too, his sword carrying the weight of all his training, all his forsaken Tirsu readings. And finally, death. The creature falls silent.
Death is too kind of fate.
Revenge for generations of enslavement? Not enough. More Gith blood needs to be spilled, he said, as he walks away from the corpse, not looking back. Fuck that. We ain't getting that love interaction. No, fuck that. We slapping that bitch. There's a chest here, I think. No, nothing. Nothing to loot. Then we are done with this ruin. Let us leave. He said to his group as they followed. I am okay with fire. I'm okay with fire. It's fine. Or countryside. He spots something. Silver glinting behind wooden stakes hanging in the air. Curious. He catches the Gith, the Blackif cultist. Then he felt pity seeing that creature hang in that cage. For she is indeed in a cage. A cage built with generations of lies. Lies indeed. Lies he once believed so vehemently. Maybe there is still hope to this one, as she looks upon her, dangling in that gibbet, that cage, like an animal. He sees two tieflings arguing, thinking about what to do with their quarry. He looks for another way to converse with them, see what is going on. Alarmed, he still proceeds forward, thinking maybe one of my companions can do this. But no, I shall do the talking. That is my kin, after all. Slave or not to Blackif, she is still my kin. So he proceeds.
Zoru was right. Yellow as a toad, twice as...
That's not yellow.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
Your skull pounds in response to the prisoner's white-hot stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them. Holy hells. Another one.
Lay tight, Nymissa.
Wow, that's a nice sound. Attack the tieflings, walk away. Wow, really? This is the only two options I get as a Gith Yankee? Interesting. Interesting. But here's the funny thing, though. Unfortunately, someone raised an arm against me. And much like Astarion, okay? Unlike Astarion, whom there is a certain fascination about it, right? These two are hostile from the get-go. Like, are they hostile? No, they're cautious. So Bagif considers. He considers, should I put them to the sword? Do they deserve that? Rather, should I put the effort on taking them down? He contemplates, eyeing his companion. Shadowheart urges him, we should leave this one. She left us in the Nautiloid. There is no point in helping her. But do what you must, she said. Astarion just shrugs, saying, well, they're in the way, and if you really want to help this one, I would suggest we do it quickly. Gale, on the other hand, just says, no needless deaths, please. We do not need to sully ourselves, to stain ourselves with the blood of those that do not need or do not deserve such things. Okay. It's quite a varied display of opinions there. And with that, Bagef relents and stays his blade. Okay. I'll try to scare him off, he said to himself. I'll try to intimidate them. Get them out of here. Since they're clearly afraid, more than since they display such a defensive impulse, they are more afraid than hostile. So let us use that. Let us see if I can scare them off. Even though, to be honest, I am really tempted to attack them. But for the sake of roleplay, that's what we're gonna do. Wow, nat 20, fuck off.
Demaze.
Come, Nymissa. Now.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
He ignores the mewlings of this boastful one and just throws a fireball.
The tadpole hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. You will join me. We must find a creche. Our people possess the cure for this infection.
He shrugs.
She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
Locating a creche would be wise indeed. Where we might find one. I'll work on my lion skin. We will seek a creche. Not really. I would go for locating a creche. Yeah. Yes, I did hear that there's a creche somewhere lurking in this... Not really lurking, hidden in this place. Our kin might have a Zatisk indeed, he said.
The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. This means a creche is near.
This is not the word choice I would go, then, but I would say it like this. Very well, we shall find Zoru and figure out where this supposed creche is. Then we shall get to this Zatisk, he said with great doubt in his voice. That's what I would say.
An ally from Creche Kalir. Few know such fortune. You will call me Lae'zel. Come, we find this Zoru, and we ask where he has seen our kin.
Very well, Lae'zel. Let us go. Wow, Lae'zel is actually nice. I was told that Lae'zel is an interesting romance option, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna Lae'zeling. We're Lae'zeling. 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 Home techniques. Aspect of defiance. When damage below 50%. All forms of physical damage. Tenacious. The sentinel. Enemy damage an ally within 3 meters. Use reaction to. Must be. To reduce the damage? No. There's one that makes her attack. Use your reaction to reduce the damage. Shootness. Yeah, there's one that attacks. Increased by 2. Iron Will. Oh, I like this one. Lockdown immunity. Lockdown immunity is always good in this game. Merciless. Tenacious Fighter. Gain additional reaction point making opportunity. Roll with advantage. Tactical advantage. Increases the reach of your melee attacks. Oh my god, this one's too good. This one is just too good, dude. Longer range. I mean, longer hit. Yeah. Not really, to be honest. The more I think about it, not really. Because I'll have so many mobility skills in this game. It doesn't really matter. Unless she's really, really, really slow. Right? But enemy attaches. Reduce the damage. Combat, restore one superiority die every 3 turns, which, yeah, it can be useful in a long fight, which, knowing how HP pools are in this mode, yeah. 3 turns, 1 recovery thing is not really that bad, to be honest, because of how many, dude, some of the fights here take more than 20 minutes. Okay, so we are going. Ooh, this one. I'll pick this one. And yeah, let's go with the lockdown immunity. This is also good. Full arsenal. Yep. Okay, we got Lae'zel from Creche Killer.
Looking ahead. Another step forward.
Go at his supposed encampment. He looks down, following the tracks of the 2 tieflings. He sees they're going north. He nods and shrugs. Why not? He said. Why not? So he goes up. Up through the steps. But he hears something.
I hear shouting up ahead.
Wow!
We should check it out, but be careful.
Everyone sneaks. Trying to see what is going on over there.
And move.
They climb up a hill. A little cliff overseeing what seems to be a gate. And 3 people screaming about it. Some sort of a commotion? He edged forward.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets
He edges forward.
Zevlor's orders!
Edges.
That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gate, Zevlor, now!
You let goblins here? Where is the druid?
Please! There's no time!
By the 9 hells! Open the gates! Cannon! No!
It's fine, you can heal that. Just cast a healing spell, it's fine. People come back from the dead here relatively often.
Form a line!
Damnable roach! Provoke the blade and suffer its sting.
I like that intro. For Will. Shit, do I not have anyone in telekinesis in the team? I think I forgot to teach someone with telekinesis. Fuck. Oh. Gobby. Nice. Ah, you like that? How about another one? Sure, you like that too. Dude, 95 HP enemies. I love it. Go, Miss Huggykins! Miss Huggykins is here to save me! No, I don't even have anyone with AoE. Yeah! Bad start.
Heading there.
Shadow Heart, get in there. Should I? I feel like I'm wasting it. Nah, I feel I'm gonna waste it. Let's just cast this spell. Can I push someone actually? Push. Oh, wait. I have these. Void Bound. Okay. Oh, that one's nice. That one is very, very nice too.
My sickle and sword, strike them down.
Well, he needs to take a turn to get out of here. Otherwise, he's gonna eat ice. Stop killing folks. Well, someone's gonna eat ice. Oh yeah, Evoker. Nice one, Gale. And I still forgot to turn that on.
No choice but to keep going.
Aye. Reactions. Creationary. You should not ask for this. This thing should be automatic. I don't see a reason for it not to be on automatic. Okay. Passives. We're gonna heal ourselves with a nice fireball hit.
May the gods take you first.
Oh my god, really that close? Nice, full health. I love it. I'm at full health now, baby. Should I stay down here and fight? Yeah. There you go. Enjoy that kick, boy. Hey. Lae'zel, a creche killer. Can you go down there without killing yourself? No, she cannot.
No time to waste.
No? You just go down there, I guess. You really? Really? Brace! Who has the lowest health of all of you? You do, but you're too far. Oh, really? Lae'zel can see you. Die! Nice. $162 HP, huh, Mr. Bugbear? Yeah, go up there. Go up there. I like that. Go up there. Bro, knife time. Oh, you like that, Mr. Bugbear? More of that where? There's more of that!
With pleasure.
Told you. Oh, killing a dog. Miss Huckikins, can you take care of the big bugbear, please? Thank you. One down. I told you, your HP is not enough. Should I? No, we don't need that. We don't need that. I can do this. Which one deserves divine punishment? Zarkuk? Goblin Brawler? Interesting name. Bugbear? I can hit myself too, actually. Sanctuary, huh? Sanctuary, it says. No, I don't. Can you go to Mr. Bugbear? I need you to aggro his hits. Thank you. Daze him! Nice. Time for heart stopping action! And can you heal yourself? Heal everyone. Yes, heal everyone. Healing! Now they all have Death Lord. Doom 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 doom. Oh, I don't know why I did that, but sure, it worked. I guess somehow.
Look to Queen 6.
Okay. Yeah, no teleport. Not enough. You know what? Let's see if I can prone Mr. Bugbear. Mr. Bugbear, can you lay down for me? Thank you. And get yourself some slots. There you go.
Time to push my luck again.
Indeed. So that guy is over there. Oh. Yeah, if I know I would be going down here, I would have just done that, to be honest. So I have taken too much damage. It's time for me to get some healing done. With a nice... Are there more than one enemies over here? There's a couple. Okay, I have 3. Cannot harm you to Sanctuary. No, let's focus on Mr. Bugbear. Healing! Nice. Let's slap him. Yeah! Ooh, Prone Field. Lae'zel!
On the move.
Eager to charge. Rushes down the hill. Readies her weapon. Like lightning falling upon the unsuspecting goblin. Yeah, Mr. Bugbear lost a turn. Oh. Mr. Bugbear, your HP. You're about to die, Mr. Bugbear. Oh, he's not that tanky. Oh shit. Ah, I wish I have a bow. I wish I have a bow, or I can just throw this. Catch! Nice. I love that.
Let's go.
Oh, tangina 36. Damn. Well, Miss Hagikins still underestimates the power of ice. I want to go down there and prone so embarrassingly. Hey you, get over here.
Let's do this.
Don't prone, don't prone, don't prone. Thank you. Get over here. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off in your stupid save. Right, whatever. Whatever. Damn. Disintegrated. Okay, how many more enemies we're talking about here? Just one, right? Just that one little dude over there. Well, I hope you like fire. You'll be eating a lot of that. I can prone you. Oh, fuck off! Stop resisting the proning! Don't resist the pronouns!
Survival is all that matters.
Bastard. That's not fair. You should not resist the pronouns.
Friend.
There's a bat and we'll burn you. Hope you like that. I'm gonna lacerate your ass too. See? What you get? Spell slot. Okay. Give me that. Level 2 spell slot. That opportunity. Hey, you asked for it. I laugh at your pathetic attempt to damage me.
Make way.
Angel seeing the ferocity being wrought by Gith. She's somewhat being intrigued by now. What happens if I dip my weapon in ice? Is he gonna turn into an ice weapon? Time to move away from the ice. Can you just go here if you don't mind? Come on. Can you throw that far? Yes, nice. Very nice throw there, boy. And oh, Arden, why? You could have finished the fight. You could have finished the fight and prone. Prone. Wow! Wow. I expect prone. No one gets prone. Stop throwing my knife. Yeah, no one gets prone when I want them to. And death.
That was the last of them.
Hey, you were not up there.
More may follow. Open the gate.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
They were tenacious. I wonder what they wanted here, other than bloodshed.
Damn vermin.
Indeed they are. But Gith relents from entering the gate yet, as he tries to see what valuables he can pilfer. No, I like that. That is one of the Tirsu scripts. Never waste. Waste not. On hit with a weapon attack. Oh, I'll equip that. Waste not what you cannot. Pick up. Pick up.
At the ready. No traps, please.
No traps. Oh, a bow! Someone needs a bow. Astarion. And a shovel, too. Astarion eyes the bow that was given to him. Oh, it looks rancid and disgusting. But of course, it needs must. I shall wield it.
Blood? No, never mind.
More. More stuff to wear. What is this? Increase the difficulty class of spells and conditions if you apply by 1. Useful. Useful indeed. Picking up the staff. Skull of Grease. Gale, you can take that. This, I'll give it to Gale because Gale casts more spells than I do anyway.
I applaud your taste.
Ooh, he uploads my taste. And yes, everyone. Yes, this is another thing I like about homebrew. You see that? You see that? That little slot over there? That's usually reserved for instruments. With homebrew, no. You can have trinkets there that has passive effects. Very, very nice. A very, very good idea. And I like it. I love it. Light ward. For the tongue. Oh, this bugbear did not have an easy death. That is not comfortable. Not comfortable in any way whatsoever. And the wingers. There you go. Okay, Mr. Tracker.
Here, I hope.
You know, Astarion, you need to retrieve that dagger.
Let's be quick.
Where's that dagger?
I wonder.
Wait, where's that dagger? What dagger they keep on throwing at? There you go.
Let's have it.
I've got a long road ahead.
Well, eat it.
Don't waste a step.
You don't waste steps here. You make sure that all steps have purpose. What? I have retrieved so much loot. So much money possibilities. Who's up there? Dude, it's a shame a lot of these people will be dead. And I get an achievement for letting everyone survive that can survive. Open the gates! Open Sesame! He enters this secret grove and finds it to be more civilized than it seems. An ancient temple from some Faerunic god lays.
There are children here, you fool!
But the sound of the argument carries him forth.
You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
Goblin, it's 10. Yankee, stop squealing like hatchlings or settle this in blood. Yeah, there you go. I'll take that. I'll take that. What's up, my man? How's the run going? It is going very, very well, Bullet. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. It is doing quite well. Dude, I played this game so much. It's like my 5th time I'm playing this. And this is modded too, by the way. Stop squealing like hatchlings or settle this in blood. We're better off organized than having 2 of you bicker and fight anyway. So be rid of you would be better.
What chewed you up and spit you out?
Show some respect. This man saved your pathetic life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn
You were,
help.
you idiot.
Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
The human's eye twitches. He's about to...
A lot. But the biggest mod... The mod list is down there. On the description. But the biggest mod is Homebrew. Right? It's a mod introduced to me by a very, very good friend. And it basically overhauls the game. Like, overhauls a lot of the mechanics. It's very refreshing. It adds more options when you build a character. It spices up a lot of the skills, adds new items, modifies old items, you know. Very, very interesting stuff. Melee attack. Take this look at the weak tiefling. No, no, no. Persuasion, violence will bring the lull. Stop it. I won't say that. I would go for intimidation. This is more of a Gith Yankee thing. Bad Gith would like I said it before. We would be better off with you dead anyway. With this bickering, this needless bickering. You've seen the threat that lies beyond the walls of this camp. I would suggest you focus on those rather than each other's throats, but whatever, how about you? Yeah, so I'll say that. That is the Bad Gith line. And we passed. They got intimidated.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
Indeed. Dude, I am always a proponent of modding in games. Modding in games gave it so much replayability. So much lifespan. Like, there are so many games out there that are old and possibly will never get new audiences unless somehow it became viral, whatever. But because of a modding community keeping it alive, people are keep coming back to it, back to it. Then word of mouth will spread. Then even more people will buy the game now or play the game now with the mods. Or maybe play vanilla so they can experience it before they mod it or after they mod it. Either way, it keeps the game alive, right? For me, the primary reason is I can customize a game to whatever preference I want, right? It's not technically cheating, if you will, unless it's an actual cheat mod. I always play the vanilla game, then the mod. Yeah, unless it is a horrible game that I already have a very, very poor impression, like the Fallout games. Granted, I played Fallout 4 vanilla before I modded it, but moving forward, man, I can never play a Bethesda game without mods. Because knowing how Bethesda make games now, it's so formulaic. The same problems that I will encounter when I play Fallout 4 or Skyrim, or whatever games they plan for in the future, will be inherently there. So I much rather get some mods out, check the modding sites, see what fixes they have for whatever stupid problem the game has, then we'll take it from there. That's unfortunate, but yes, I did play this game vanilla, like twice. So when I found out about this homebrew, well, not really, I completed it twice, then a third one was on stream, went underway, but stopped. I was not able to finish it. Then a fourth one offline with the mod, then another one with the boys, it's still ongoing, and this one. So I think this is the 6th. Fallout is... Nah. Call me a snob. Fallout New Vegas is the only good Fallout game, okay? Fallout 3 is fine, sure, but there are tisms with it. The combat is not as good as you think it is. It's very stiff. It's very stiff with the gunplay, right? Fallout New Vegas at least has characters and has at least decent enough systems for me to role play around with. Fallout 4 is a mess of a story. Like, I don't even care about Fallout 4's story. I only play that game with mods and I just run around and shoot people. That's it. I am so not interested as to what's going on in that game's story. And the game itself, I don't like the forcing of settlement building in that game, the way they do it. It's so hard to build a settlement. It's not really built for it. The system they have is not meant for it. Not really meant for it. It's, you run around free, not really that free look. When you lay down, it's a bit tedious when you lay down bricks and all that. Because maybe it's because I'm so used to playing real actual city builder games. So the quality of life in those city builder games are not present in a Fallout game. Right? 76 76 from what I've seen and heard from people I trust with reviewing is trash when it came out. Like horrible trash. Irredeemable trash. From server issues to horrendous monetization to basically just the game itself being a buggy mess as usual per Bethesda. But I think lately in the fast few updates they've been making, it's a decent game now. Because I don't know, I haven't heard from it since, or it doesn't make the big a big splash anymore in terms of the zeitgeist when it comes to game design. But from what I heard last time, I think they're doing a good mod or a good job about keeping it alive, I guess. They also made a Elder Scrolls online too. Like if you want to play Skyrim but online, there's also that one too. So here I am exploring, trying to see what this place has to offer. Is there anyone or something I can use that be of use here? Yeah, I hear that too. It's the same. It's a decent game now. He eyes the dead man. Blood pooling, still fresh. Eyes still wet. A tear slowly falling down. He sees one, possibly a friend, standing there, speechless. The other, close friend, perhaps? Relative? She cries, sobbing at the corpse. He does not want to get involved, of course. It is not his place. Nor he knows this person. He has nothing to say and moves on. He moves further down, exploring. He sees the man fighting with a human earlier. The valiant leader, it seems, yet somewhat hot-headed. A bit too emotional, considering his stature. His station in this camp, it seems. He approaches the tiefling.
Forgive that display. Aradin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join.
Any MMORPG I'll play will be FF14. Why not, man?
I'm Zevlor.
Niche hard on the Final Fantasy. And as far as I heard, Final Fantasy 14 is good. I am not really I won't say I'm not a fan, but it's not a game that I would get into myself unless there's good reason for me to try it out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, other than that, yeah, you do you. But yes, I've heard good things about FF14 as well. I know some people who play it, and they still play it to this day. I will not tell you my name. No. I take my chance in coin. Am I that type of character? Not really. Not really. I may be pragmatic, but I don't ask for coin. Especially, have you seen my face? I'm a fucking Gith Yankee. So I don't think me asking for coin will help me being tolerated in any spot every chance I get a chance to ask for coin. No, we don't do that. He doesn't do that. So we'll just go with this place. Seems to be secluded and safe enough, but well hidden. And I see you stand out. You do not belong here. What is this place? He asked.
A druid's grove, dedicated to the Oak Father Sylvanus. You'll find its keepers just as thorny, I fear. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
I see. So the goblin threat is real. I can see why you two decided to bicker rather than to focus on that. He said with a little smirk in his face. But I am curious, the druids are formidable spellcasters of this plane. Why would they decide on locking themselves or isolating themselves? Rather than just fight off the goblin mess. They seem to be an easy lot to be dealt with anyway. Though they may have numbers, they lack in organization nor in skill. Yeah, that's, yeah, we're gonna go with why are we forcing out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual, to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay, but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
You seem to well handle yourself well enough. But yes, you are correct. I see that the rest of your kin do not have this fire that you showed yourself in that battlefield. But I am curious about this ritual that these druids are performing. If they are capable of such great magics, what else they might be capable of?
Goblin got you. The druid Halsin's a renowned healer, but he didn't make it back from Aradin's expedition. If it's not too serious, you could try his apprentice Nettie. She's with the other druids in the inner grove. They've withdrawn there to prepare this damn ritual of theirs.
Healing, you say? If they are proficient healers enough, yes, I might require their services. Very well. I shall proceed there. But, of course, you did not answer my question as to why a bunch of tieflings be in a place of Sylvanus' worship, sitting you don't bear any of their markings.
We are refugees from Elturel. We took shelter here after gnolls attacked us on the road. We were bound for Baldurs Gate, and it was too late to turn back. Elturel had no place for tieflings after the descent.
The Descent, an infernal conspiracy that had seen the entire city of Elturel briefly dragged to the hells.
I've heard about that. Most unfortunate for your kind, but I can see that it did not do well to temper your kin in the ways of war. But then again, there are some exceptions. He looks at Zevlor. Maybe you may have just a chance out there. If you...
So I hoped, but we've lost so many already. And more will die if we're forced out again.
I see. Well... how can I cope with this? I do need to get away to Baldurs Gate. So the tieflings are going there, and if I ingratiate myself to these tieflings and travel with them to Baldur's Gate, that could help, right? If they trust me enough to let me be. I will also reduce me concealing myself, and of course more bodies to shield me or also protect me if such a fight doesn't, even though they are useless indeed. He looks at Gale, the fumbling wizard. So yes, maybe it is a good idea. Gale shrugs, tells him, of course we are here to help. We need to figure out what is causing this, the druids into locking this grove. Of course, they are supposed to be proponents of nature's balance, and such an action is too drastic. Too drastic indeed for this balance they seek, he said, in the most non-Gale way. Astarion, he doesn't care, he just wants to get out of here and get someone who can help him out with the parasite, he said. Alright, that's what he's thinking right now. But of course, he said there's a healer, so maybe we should check out the healer? If it involves us getting involved with this little mess that's going on, maybe we can just get involved enough for us to get the healer? See what's going on with him? That's what Astarion said. Come on, darling. Come on, my friend. Surely we can at least do that. But of course, you do you. Lae'zel is just... Come, kin. We must not dally here. These are not warriors. These druids seem to be more cowards than they're worth. And there is no healing, our prediction. You know this. The Tirsu script says there is no cure for Gith infection other than purification with the Zephysk. We must be off. Well, Shadowheart just disagrees. I'd rather sooner trust the gambles of fate with a druidic healer. I would sooner plunge myself into the cause of these tieflings rather than to trust a gift device or the gift, she said. Alright. eyeing me with as much carefully as she chooses her words. But then again, there are exceptions. WYA chat. I don't know what that means. I am boomerang bullet. What does WYA mean? Educate me on that. So yeah, we're going there. We're gonna see, gonna help out. That is what Gith has agreed on, or at least has accepted that this course of action might be helpful. Maybe at least in trying to get the passage, just enough so they can get to a spot and maybe leave this caravan. At least enough when they get to the area, the supposed area. Alright, to purify or find the creche. That could work too. So yes, more bodies, caravan, place to rest. That would help. So, he's gonna play along for now. Where are you at? Ah, okay.
Korga, their new first druid.
Where are you at, chat? I don't know. You know what? I don't really care. The lurkers be lurking. I appreciate them all being here.
For saving this place.
Right?
Perhaps you could persuade her.
All are welcome. All are welcome. Just don't be too cringe on chat. Alright? I'll see what I can do. Sorry, I got my own problems. What are you offering for my aid? No. No, Gith will not say that. He's already eyed Zevlor, and he thinks Zevlor will be giving him what he needs, which is a cover, passage, right? Easy transport. More bodies to shield himself if there is ever any trouble. So Gith is fine. Because, again, Gith is a Gith outsider in this place, so he needs to hide. Okay, and of course, he knows the value of helping people, of being surrounded by people that can be useful. So that's why he's helping. That's basically the logic what we're going for, okay?
Really? We're messengers now.
We owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
I'm doing this for pragmatic reasons, Lae'zel, nothing more. These tieflings might prove to be useful in the long run. Although if this task they set us out to do would be too much, of course, we would go ahead and get to the Zatisk, if we can. We must first know where this creche supposedly is, and I prefer not to run out with rumors. Now, this druidic healer, I am not sure about the potency of the spells here and this Fey rune. I am willing to give it a try as well. Okay, do you understand me, Lae'zel? We shall deal with our kin if we can, but I'm not gonna run around chasing rumors. This is more substantial at the moment. He sees the halfling. A merchant?
Refugees, adventurers. No one in years, and suddenly we're overwhelmed. Well met. And thank you for beating back those goblins. Most brave of you. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
Anything I need. I need you to like... If you happen to be a merchant, tiefling. I mean, halfling.
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Very well then, let's see. I may have some items that you may find useful or interesting. See? He does have items. Oh, there you go, there's the underwear chest. I need that, if you will. Do you mind me taking that? Oh, I fuck off. Fuck off, okay.
Sylvanas got
Gith and the shifty elf
Is that blood? No, never mind.
walk away from the merchant, from the group, as they eye the wares, Gale looking around, seeing what interesting magical item he might use. Shadowheart. Vaguely interested. Takes a peek, turns around, but is more curious about the architecture of this place. And just, but relieved there's somewhere she can rest, but still, something occupies her mind. Lae'zel! Impatient. Impatient as ever. As she is not supposed to be here, and this dilly-dallying is costing too much time. Time we both know we cannot afford. But, again, as stated, Bagif does not like chasing rumors. No. He has learned that information is key and power in this place, and you must be sure before you act. Oh, look at Miss Huggykins. Look at Miss Huggykins. Such an image of beauty, this one. That is Miss Huggykins, everyone.
No one stopped me.
Bagif, talk to the elf. You. I know your kind. You stink of it. Your very motions, your words. I know what you are. Astarion looks back and forth. A bit panicked, he said. Oh, whatever do you mean, darling? I am but a simple traveler, abducted by these tentacled freaks, the same as you. Well, not totally the same, being you're one of them. He points as Lae'zel, kicking dirt. Somewhere far down there. Of course, of course. There you go. It stinks. Your very essence. Pungent. So obvious that you are indeed a charlatan, a knave, a thief, lowly, but useful. Asked Darian. What are you getting at? Somewhat relieved. See, that merchant over there has items that I find interesting. That you too would find interesting, and we would be benefiting if we are to somehow procure them. Oh, you want me to... Oh, I get you. I get you totally. Why, of course. Of course, as long as I don't get caught. Well, that's the hard part, isn't it? Getting not caught. Fret not. I am not the one who would shy away from such scrupulous actions, and besides, these items are being wasted sitting on his desk, his bench. None of these tieflings have the capacity to wield them anyway. These weapons would be much more useful in our possession. Very well then, darling. Just make sure you cover for me, and I will do the rest. Very well. We shall meet at this location once you are done. Then we shall check and see how good you are, knave. They go back to the merchant. Bagif approaches the said merchant. But before he does so, he sees an argument somewhere in yonder. He squints. Lae'zel shrugs, annoyed once again at his distraction. Once again caught Bagif. He approaches the three that are arguing.
I need a quick word.
Hells! We can't just leave. They're kin!
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldurs Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Say nothing. Bagif approaches the three, but feigning interest, and hopefully his well, I do have. No, that's no. That's not a Bagif line. That's not what he wants to do right now. He wants them to get out, okay? And saying that will promote more conversation. Alright? He wants them out of this area. Right? We should stay. A single blade could make a difference. I think that's something he would say. You know why? Because he needs more bodies, and these three at least have the bravado, or at least the two, or the girl at least, has the bravado to maybe put up a fight, maybe be useful when he needs them the most, and them being out there will just not be helpful to him. So, I want them out of this, at least this area, and them arguing over here will not help me. So I'll tell them to stay, and they will leave this place. They will go somewhere deeper into the camp, preferably away from the door. That's what we're going to do. Dominate. 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 Wow, 21, damn.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and you know it.
She's right, Roland. We're better than this.
Zerg. Fine, I'll stay too. Lest you both end up with your throat slit by Goblin Blade.
Thank you, Roland.
Gith, curious as to those tieflings not dragging his Gith Yankee nature. But then again, maybe living amongst these Pharaonites, if you will, these lessers, is rubbing off of him. Lazel just says that. Most likely, that is indeed the truth. Returns to the merchant.
Anything else?
Initiates a conversation. Miss Huggikins gives Nastarian the nod, and the pilfering begins. Okay. So, how do you get rich in Baldurs Gate free? Okay, people. People who play this game, you want to know how you get rich in Baldurs Gate free? Other than looting, other than selling. Here's how you get rich in Baldurs Gate free. First, you grab a character. Any character will do. Initiate a conversation with the merchant. Then leave said conversation. Don't press anything. Just initiate the conversation. Don't press anything. Leave. Have your sneaky character. In my case, Astarion. Do the sneak. Invisible, otherwise, whatever. Right? No one can see him, right? You pickpocket. There you go. Free for the taking. Gold is just a luxury. Gold is just a convenience now. If I'm not in the mood to do this. Otherwise, whenever I see a merchant, this is what I do. I get creative with ways I can distract people. Right? If I have a bard, I would be playing a bard while we're talking, so everyone goes to the bard. Right? Drawing away all the attention from the merchant. That's one way you can do it too. Right? Another one is turn Astarion invisible. If you can turn Astarion invisible, if you have fast hands enough, you can pilfer as much as you want before the invisibility expires and just fuck off. I'll show you how to fuck off in a bit. But right now, we're going to be rich. Alright, we're going to be rich. We're taking all of these items. There you go, people. That's...
You're being arrested for theft.
You load. You load! Simple as that. You just saved Scumfest. But if you want to roleplay, sure, whatever. It's up to you. But this is how you get rich. This is how you exploit the system. Okay, this is how you do it. As simple as that. That's why Astarion never leaves. Well, not really. My mainstay party members are Shadowheart. Now it's Gale, since fucking hell I'm spellcasting in this game. Me, of course, because how can you lose you? You're you. You cannot lose you. And the fourth one is Astarion. But lately, I've been not using him that much. Because there's so many characters in this fucking game. Okay. Stealing is so fun. Especially when you're not getting caught. And fuck you for rolling a nat 1 earlier. Don't roll a nat 1. Look at that. Easy money, baby. Easy, easy money. Oh, so easy the money. You fucking broken piece of shit, that's not good. Easy, easy money. So easy the money. Pickpocketing, pickpocketing. Oh, ironic. Celestial slaying, huh? Giant slaying, monstrosity slaying, fiend slaying, salving, piercing. I never noticed you actually solo those arrows. Dragon's grasp. Looks fun. Rain dancer. Ooh, looks fun. Wedge something armor. Very nice. Ring of flinging, of course. Duh. Trap this armament kit. Ooh, fuck.
You're being arrested for theft. If you have.
Stop rolling that ones. Those are dead giveaways. Stop rolling that ones. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Okay, let's do that again, shall we? And don't roll nat ones, please. That's a 1 in 20 chance. How unlucky can you be? Well, considering how much I've been stealing. So the odds are clearly... There you go.
Being arrested for theft.
I was about to press F8, by the way. I was about to autosave when I failed that nat 1 roll. Fuck off. Fuck off. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Can he rip from a web? Na, na, da, da, da. Look out. Here comes the Spider-Man. Move, baby. Move. Move, 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 move. Move. Load. Okay, again. Where did I stop? Oh, okay, at least I got those. So, Dragon's Grass, definitely a take. Definitely a take. Since what I have planned for you, Astarion. Definitely. Definitely. Alright, we're gonna F5 here. So we're gonna take the camp supplies. Oh, wait, let's take these first, too. There you go. Spell Thief. Missile Snaring. What else I can buy here? Yep, just the camp supplies. Let's take the camp supplies. Camp supplies, camp supplies. We're gonna have a feast tonight. Yes, sirree, Bob. Look out, here comes the Stallion Man. Okay, now that's done. You just go ahead and jump to camp. Alright, once you've taken everything you want, just jump to camp. Don't do anything yet with the Stallion. You go back to the merchant, leave, and voila! You have pilfered everything you can, everything you want from the merchant without spending a dime. And look at that. You get that prompt, and you're not the one who stole anything. Right? Of course, you have this prompt. I'm sorry, I'll return what was stolen. No, that is a trap. That is a trap. Don't ever pick that. You pick the second one. And the game will say, yeah, it's not you. Because the game is looking for a Astarion. But the merchant cannot get to your camp. So he'll just run around trying to get to whatever and will accuse you every now and then Okay? And you just get Astarion back into the game, or in this area, after the merchant is done with this cycle, after he's done, or once he's gone back to his regular animation cycle in the shop, then you're safe. You can equip the items, you can do whatever you want with the items, you'll never get caught. So while we're waiting for Mr. Halfling here, get back to his cycle, I'll be back. I'll be grabbing a drink. And there you go, 101 guide, how to break the game's economy with Astarion. I should turn that into a YouTube player. Give her some, huh? Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we're back. Let us continue.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay, with that little game-breaking thing done, let us continue. Rallied. Oh, what fun. Rallied, it says.
Which way to the nearest library?
Yeah, I should have Thunderwave or Telekinesis. Anything that eats enemies. With that done, the stallion returns from his hidey hole, the said location where he's supposed to meet.
Interesting times.
The stallion returns with a flurry of artifacts. So righteously filfered. But the team started to check. What can they find? What can they use? Throwing axe. Dagger flinging. Well, is this skill count as throwing, by the way? Just as bonus action. Attack roll. Should say if it's a throwing action, right? Here, have a bow. Astarion smiles as he finally has an actual bow, not the wretched thing that he was trying to get used to. Finally. Not as good, but not as horrible. Your carrying capacity increased by 200 times. 2 history, 2 perception. Yeah, keep that. Athletics skill checks. Oh, this is for prone. The missile snaring. Let's give it to a stallion. Why not? Grimoire. Conversing with Beast. When healing a creature, restore an additional. Well, that goes to Shadowheart.
A long way to go still.
That's yours, baby.
Let's move.
Okay.
What a day.
Becoming enraged, assuming wild shape. Nope. 10 injuries. Let's give that to Gale.
Salutations.
Oh, wait, not Gale. Me.
Can't give up now.
There you go. That in there.
Keep your
Also, we
distance,
got
darling.
Rain Dancer. That goes to you, Gale.
Lost in thought.
Yeah, create that water. Get that water.
Still breathing, despite everything.
What else we got here? This armor right here. Using an action to heal another creature transfers your bonus action to them for the turn. Bonus action. Meh. 14, huh? 14, not much difference actually. It's medium armor.
Let's get going.
Yeah, let's just keep what she's using. Not really good or not really bad, it's just meh. As for you, the rest of you, go to camp. Oh, shit, this is definitely more useful. You go to Gale.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
No, not really. Ah, fuck. No, well. You switch this out with the one I have. Yeah, you go in and help people. There you go. I'll keep the map.
I have a lot on my mind, and well.
And as for the rest of these items, they are going to the camp. I already have too much clutter in my hands. I'd rather not add more. And as for the ritual, the underwear ritual thing, I just want.
What are they?
Oh, fuck off.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Give me the one. Forgive. Incubus. You know, let's use that. There you go. That's all I want. We're done. Now I can talk to animals. And detect thoughts. And talk to the dead. No target though.
Looking ahead.
Yes, now we can dig deeper. We explore this place even more. We see the 3 mercenaries that were clawing at the gates earlier. A child. Guards. The 3 arguing siblings. An old woman stirring so vigorously on a pot. Smoking. Certain scent wafts in the air. Food? Or at least what passes for food among their kind. Children. McGiff kind of smiles as it brought some memories of his youth when he sees a child sparring, hitting the dummies with their weak attacks, fumbling. Then suddenly a great annoyance fills his heart as he sees the older one clearly not knowing what he's doing. Every swing, a miss, everything telegraphed. His footwork, horrible. It's like every time he would swing a sword, he would end up tripping over himself. Then he saw the other one, a human. Clearly not a tiefling, of course. It is the one that helped them during the fight. A potential ally, perhaps, he said, thinking. He approaches the training yard, trying to converse with that person.
Go on. Give me a best shot.
Why are you training real swords, by the way?
Again.
Show off, training with real swords.
I can't do it. I'm not like you.
I'm not like you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me. You just have to buy enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
This whelp is helpless. Stop wasting your time. That is such a good Yankee line. Oh my god, that's a good Yankee line. Whatever.
Ignore him, Umi. Go on now. Practice what you've learned. Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
Hell's great fires. You were on the ship.
Yes, and it appears we carry both parasites. You may be of use to me indeed. More immediate than these tieflings. Fear of Herder into his mind. No, he's not the type who would take advantage of the gifts, if you will. He does not care about that. Nope. Not SKP, not really thank the gods. See, some of this dialogue, no. Another SKP. Another one of those victims of those foul Gith. I see we have a common goal at hand, considering we are on borrowed time. What say you?
Better friends than the ones hitching a ride in our skulls, at least. I'm sure you know the stories. Doomed to shed our skin and become illithid. They say there's no coming back. But we haven't sprouted any tentacles. Not yet, anyway. Could just be good luck. I'm not so...
Your minds collide once more. Will chases the fiend ignited with rancor.
Collide.
She is an
interesting word choice.
Devil. A threat to the living. Evil incarnate.
Shit! You saw her. Advocatus Diaboli.
Advocatus Diaboli. A devil's advocate. A champion in the blood war between diabolical forces and demons.
Yes, I've heard about this. Pawns to greater powers that play with their lives. Feel almost pity, if not most of them choose to be fault victims of such manipulations. This one appears to be having quite the fun, isn't she?
That ship sailed the Styx already. All I can hope for is to limit the damage. Her name is Karlach, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill. I tracked her through the hells to the Mindflayer ship, but the damned illithids infected me before I could end her. She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
As do we all. But then again, that is our immediate concern, of course. I will help you with this task. I will help you. In turn, you shall help us find a way to cure this infection. And through that, you as well will be cured of this infection. What say you? You seem to have a noble bearing about you. At least from what I can gather from your kind.
A worthy ally, perhaps. But I'll waste no time chasing devils while a tadpole feasts on our skulls.
Indeed, that is true, Lae'zel.
In battle. I reckon you are no mere warrior, but a god's damned army. I'd be a fool to let you turn your back. Pledge me your talents, and I'll pledge you mine. I'll presume that's Gith Yankee for yes. Now let's move.
A famous blade of frontiers in the flesh. Clever, this hero act you've got going.
Hero, blade. Name strangers gave me. My friends call me Will.
I like her comeback with this one.
Excellent. If we ever become friends, I'll know what to call you.
I love her comeback. That is so Shadowheart.
Where am I needed?
Any questions?
Oh, I need you to do some area denials, man. We are sufficiently lacking in area of denials. CCs, baby. CCs. We need CCs. Yeah, you'll be picking both of these. Entangle 2 is good. Entangling Strike. You know, maybe I turn into a range character. No, I can't. Well, yeah, maybe. I'm thinking. Eldritch Blast. Where is my Yeet Blast repelling? There you go. Pack up the blade. I need to respect you because I don't know. I don't know if you're a luck up with blade sort of thing. I don't think you are. You may target the potential negative surgeon. Well, magic. Yeah, I don't think you are. I think you're more of a. You are more of the I wanna, summon demons and all that sort of guy. No, I could be wrong too. I could be wrong too. At least rebuttal. Yeah, this is it. The strength and damage and in some creatures. Distance, Hellhound Vision. You blind? Only one. I hate that. Shade Walker. Increase your level. In addition. Alright, this is better. You tanking! Okay, we're gonna try. I'm gonna try a Blade Pack Will. Alright, I'm gonna try that. Let's see how good it is. I already played a Summoner Will a lot of the time. He walks away from the fumbling man. But then again, an odd curiosity befalls him. He approaches this man.
Step, parry, strike, damn it!
What a child, he said.
Ah. Sorry. I've never seen your faces. Well, I should get back to it.
Indeed. You shouldn't be flailing them. Gosh. Interesting technique. Having some problems. You entertain me, tiefling. What are you hoping to accomplish with this little display of your, well, childish whatever. Fuck off.
Nothing but goblins in the wild out for blood, and the druids in here looking to kick us out. Or worse. We need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
At least you are aware of that. But let me tell you this. To swing a blade is not about the swing. It's more about how you swing. And the way you swing is nothing more akin to a child flailing around, pretending himself to be some great hero. So first you do this.
Haratha Jack, and swing! Yes! You really know what you're doing. Found this by the road. Bet you'll put it to good use.
One last thing. You are like a painting. A beautiful painting. Vivid. And so easy to read. I can see you from a mile away. Please, stop with the infuriating screaming.
Oh, yes. When the time comes, it'll be nothing but battle cries from me.
Very well. Get back, and hopefully may these lessons carry through and stick to your head. At least you'll last longer that way.
I'll suffer embarrassment so long as I survive. I just hope the druids won't make that harder than it is already. But I'll keep at it. Thank you.
No need. I was sufficiently entertained. Lae'zel! This man looks familiar. Look at the way he looks at us. There is fear in his eyes. Is this the Zorro they speak of back in the road? Let us find out, shall we?
By Mordai's eyes. More of them.
Why are you looking at Lae'zel? Look at me!
Come to rip me open too.
In Creche Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a
Wow, ignoring me, huh? Yeah, this is for ignoring me, you bastard!
Lower.
On your knees, you disrespectful fuck! I am the one who approached you, yet you're the one bowing to the lady! Very good.
You saw another Gith. Where?
On the road to Baldurs Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us, for we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly, straight to the other side.
No twisting. Kin must have been in a hurry.
Indeed they are.
The map. Show me. Up. You can keep your innards.
By the dead gods, are all Giths so brutal?
We all do what is necessary.
Blood still flows through his own
At least.
veins. I was positively gentle.
The Blade of Frontiers. Let's hope we'll...
I want to have a word.
The locals prove compliant. A useful trait.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
An admirable interrogation technique. Efficient, yet crude. But we are in a different world. We are outnumbered, kin. I suggest you take this a little bit lightly next time. I observe your methods, and they are very much, well, requiring more tact. These Pharaonites are not as cowardly as most of them seem, as evident by the companions we so share right now. I know. Even the fumbling wizard has his moments.
Rough. Soon you will be vomiting blood and tearing apart your own flesh. When the tentacles sprout from your lips, will you still cry that I was rough?
I would still call your technique sloppy. That's what I would do. But enough of that. Let's continue our explorations. What is this? A goblin?
You ain't gonna shoot me. Your hands are shaking.
Put it down. She can't fight back.
That's the point. Get out of the way.
She didn't kill your brother, Arca. You're better than this.
Shoot before you lose your nerve, Tiefling. If you ever had it to begin with.
I recognize these. You, this is the one crying over the corpse of that man. But then again, this goblin might prove to be useful. Its death, albeit satisfyingly fun, entertaining for a bit, is not yet warranted. So he steps in the middle. Not yet.
Looks like the Absolute sent me a protector. You're gonna kill him too? You, move!
Lower this crossbow, whelp. You are wasting a valuable font of information considering the threat that you face. Your vengeance can wait. Besides, I don't trust you to shoot that thing straight anyway.
Damn you. Damn it! Why do you care if a goblin lives or dies?
I don't. I just need it for information. Shadowheart nods in agreement with that. At least. Lae'zel sees my methods and eyes it cautiously, yet she smirks. A little kshuk rings from her mouth, or rattles her tongue. Astarion just can't wait. Oh! Someone's gonna get shot? Oh, shame. I was hoping for something. And Gale was like, good show there. Not for the reasons I would choose, but still. Waste of life is a waste of life. Will, on the other hand, this goblin better have enough information to justify its being spared this way. I would have gutted it right away. At least that's what he's thinking. Such vile creatures cannot be left alive. Yeah, there you go.
If you believe anything the beast tells you, you're an idiot.
It's all right, Arca. Let's go.
Now, beast. Let's talk. But Gale approaches him, tapping him on the shoulder. Yes, what is it, wizard?
Tiring business, isn't it? All this traveling and adventuring. Why don't we take a little break? Allow ourselves a few moments of rest? Gives me a chance to talk to you about something, well, rather important.
I'm sure it can wait. We've barely begun. Besides, these tadpoles cannot wait. I may be dilly-dallying as much as I can to get some more information and facts here, but I cannot deny that we are running out of time. So yes, it can wait. But if it's really that important, you can go ahead and tell me right now.
We've been on the road together for a while now, haven't we? Survived some perils, overcame some obstacles. Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate remarkable guile and courage. The way you diffused the tension between Zevlor and Aradin. The way you stood in front of a crossbow to prevent a murder. In short, I've grown to trust
That
you.
easy, huh? Well, if you can throw fireballs better, then I would soon trust you as well. But can you tell me at least what is going on?
I was being quite sincere, I assure you. The reason I make a point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul, except for my cat. You see, I have this condition. Very different from the parasite we share, but just as deadly.
I do not expect to be catching this, do I?
No, nothing like that. Though if I fail to treat it, then the consequences would not be contained to me alone. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
You have an illness that is rather expensive, but then again, this is a place filled with such trinkets. But finding one... Well, he looks at Astarion. Astarion giving him a wink. All the magical treasure they have hoarded thus far? Well, not much of a problem, it seems. But of course, it still depends upon the need. I do not like to frivolously throw away items. I need to know more.
I can say no more on the matter. Not now, anyway. Just trust me when I say it's all of vital importance. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It's only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume. It is vital. Dare I say it? Critical.
You want me to trust you? Trust goes both ways, wizard. These words are not sufficient enough to convince me. I shall think about it. I shall consider, but I will not discard this idea you are putting forth. Something condition I never heard of. No, that's too mean.
You have my thanks. And fear not. Your implicit trust is well placed and will be rewarded with any and all means at my disposal. I'm sure we won't have to look very far to find what I need. Faerun overflows with magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession. Primed for the moment the need arises.
Indeed.
I hope I can count on you.
I hope this is sufficient for what you're asking. Now, he approaches the door, closing it. Will becomes suddenly suspicious as to what's gonna happen. He approaches the goblin.
You're gonna be sorry.
What do you have to say, little one?
Don't care, neither. It's too late to make friends, warg meat. My tribe's coming. They're gonna burn this pretty place for the glory of the Absolute and hang you by your guts.
Idle threats, idle threats. But I would find it interesting that this god you speak of, it is not the one that I've heard your kind notice. Or worship. Yeah, that's the word. This Faerun certainly has a collection of gods. At least, it has gods. He whispered, making sure that Lae'zel does not hear that comment.
Goddess! We're burning her name across the face of the world, we are. The Absolute is gold from the sky, she is. The blessing in the storm and the storm itself.
You've caught my interest. What are you talking about? But then again, I have no trust for all-powerful gods or those who claim to be as such. Even the Faerunic gods show little of their power in these lands.
Maybe she sent you to help me. And you will, if you want to save your skin. And if the teeth stick a few arrows in us on the way out of here, don't worry. Priestess Gut will patch us up. Got a whole lab set up. Cooks up potions that fix our lads, no matter how much of a beating they take. Could probably stick your head back on if someone was to chop it off.
Orc?
Mighty booyah.
Do I look like an orc?
I'd sooner swig a flask of acid than anything a goblin cooks up.
I agree with that one, Will. I do not trust any concoctions coming from this thing. Eyeing her most filthy and dirt-filled look. Tattered clothing and all that. Nice story. But I'd sooner believe a farting owl bear than whatever you spew from your mouth.
It's the truth. I swear on your mother's grave. Get me out of here and I'll tell you where to find her. Deal?
Not a chance. I have acquired what I can, and self-adding information is useless. Goodbye.
Suit yourself. Looking forward to seeing what your innards look like.
My innards, she says. I think someone needs to learn something. Astaric, do you mind unlocking the cage for me? Sure, darling. I hope it's delicious, whatever you're planning.
Alright, what now?
Come, goblin.
By the heads of your kids, and your birdies, and your dogs. Doors open, I see. Help me escape.
Come on, Goblin. Get a fuck off. Hit her.
Your actions are pushed.
Run! Run, little Goblin! Run!
Your actions are
Run!
Should mind my step.
Go! Flee, little Goblin! Why? You afraid? Come on! Run! Run, little Goblin! Look at her. Yes! She escaped, quote unquote. Let us put her out of her misery, if you don't mind. I should have just let her die. But you know what? I want the XP. Ignis! Hello, do you have fire in your face? I do. Like to see that in your face.
Let's spill some blood.
Bro.
Make it hurt.
Oh, that definitely looks like it hurts.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Oh, really? I can't steal from a dead goblin? Really? Like part of your camp? Fuck off. Didn't have anything on her anyway.
What path lies before me?
I hear something. Do you not hear that? Like someone groaning in pain. It's coming from over here. No. Your senses are quite sharp, kid. How is that possible? You can hear what I cannot. Hearing is a word I would choose, but it's more like I'm being told. My body is telling me there is a sound coming from there, and the sound I hear, but it's like being funneled through something else or someone else. Like someone else is hearing for me, at the same time I am hearing what they do. And Nestarian spots something. Maybe there is something to this. Look at this. A door. Magical door, it seems, said Gale. This place is turning out to be more than just a camp. Hope we don't get lost and turn into mind flayers as we try to get out of this labyrinth of a camp. Well, if you said what is true, maybe they need our help. I will not deny such a thing. Very well then. Lae'zel just happily follows along, ka-chuking as we do. Yes, kid? Yes, kid?
Don't waste us.
Sorry, my cat is doing cat noises. Turn off the lights as we see goblins moving about. Something squirming somewhere down below the ground. Astarion signals. You are right. I see something over there. A halfling on a Pharaohnite seems to be hurt. Hostage by the goblins? We whisper at each other. Lae'zel. Getting more impatient, but she would not back down from a fight. However, we notice something there. What is this? A guardian statue. Looks like some sort of a statue. Power emanating from it, Gale says. I wouldn't trust that thing to be entirely safe. I see. Have you heard of something that, what do you think it could be, wizard? Humoring Gale. The druids have been known to employ such protective totems, if you will, securing their groves. This very well speaks to one of those. So, knowing that it's an automated thing, it's an enchanted defense system. Most likely there should be a power source nearby or something to turn it off. You mean like that one? Astarion points at the glowing rune somewhere there. Precisely that one. Very well then. How do we turn it off? Well, it's all a matter of touch, really. Nothing too complicated. It's not something like a da-da-da-da-da or jammy-da-ga-doos. It recites a couple of more complicated spell crafting rather than this simple rune thing. I see. Well, I will be back, darling. And if I die, I'll make sure I kill you. He touches the rune. Astarion smiles. Well, what do you know? The wizard does know what he's talking about. The glowing eyes of the tower, the totem disappears. And this wizard is useful after all. You, Lae'zel, Kin, over here. I see you becoming impatient with our little task. How about I make it up for you by making sure these goblins are dead. A little game, shall we? How many goblins can you kill versus me? Then who wins the competition will steer our little expedition to whatever direction they want. Foolish words. You have no idea what you wish. Very well then. I shall play this game. Oh, we are not playing a game, kid. This is merely... If you wish to lead me, kid, then you must show me that you can.
Waiting with bated breath.
Indeed, kid. I am the one who pulled us out from that nautiloid. While you... well, best not say it in front of them, right? Very well. I would sooner gut you if you were not one of my kin, she says. This is childish. Yes, it is. But this is the only way. Very well. This competition will be the deciding factor. Who leads this group? Everyone just looks at each other. All the two Gith Yankees speak. Gale just shrugs like, very well then. How should we start? Well.
We should set the whole grove on fire.
Yes, I can do it, he said.
Sign of the others yet.
I will smother them. Deny the control. Use their numbers,
Bad.
Very well. Control the fight. It is us who must be initiating. Wizard. I see. Ice. Ice. The fight starts!
Out of sight, out of mind.
Enemy is surprised.
What path lies before me?
We ready ourselves to strike at the unsuspecting foe!
Need to keep focused. Onward.
One by one, spells, slings, and arrows. Slings, not really slings. Spells thrown at the unsuspecting enemies. One of them unaware that they are outmatched, outmaneuvered. Wow, miss. Wow, really?
Keeping quiet.
But he missed. There you go.
Keeping low.
Lazel's eager fourth to win the competition rushes forward. Eager to get into the fight.
No gloom, all doom.
The wizard just gets into position. Readies his spells. Picks the target. Magic missile, I think, would be the best option for this one. Target is too far. Then get near the target. Stop complaining like a little child. See? Create water. Make water great again. There you go. That should clear the mud. Okay, as for you, knave who doesn't know how to throw a knife. No, now you suddenly do. Cripple that. There you go. Get back. You're concentrating, right? So that's good. Bone chill. Yeah, once I get withers, I'll respec him into something else. All of these are melee attacks. Yeah, where's my Yeet Blast actually? Yeah, where's my Yeet? Why did you remove my Yeet Blast game? What the fuck? How dare you? You? Can I yeet you? Somewhere you're forced to use this path because every time I would hit you, I think Bone Chill would be a more appropriate one to use. There you go. Can't run anymore, unfortunately. Dip it into the mud. What now, Lazel Creche? Yes, kid. Fire! One down, Glazel.
Breathe deep and move.
Need to stay focused.
Turn. She rushes forward.
I will ascend.
Mighty strike. Oh, really? Get down. Yep, get down. Come on, get down. Get down. Oh, Mr. Darkness. Darkness over here.
With haste.
Big whoop. Let's see if I can hit it. Are you the one concentrating on darkness? You are. How about a fireball? Like that? She doesn't like it, but it's not enough. Wow, Gale.
Hungry for the slaughter.
Nice kick. Okay. Yeah, throw a knife at you. Concentrator. Oh, fuck off. Shoot. There you go. Now that. How you do it?
You will not take me.
Really, Lazel? I wish I can pull him into the spikes. And I need the way to send him. I don't have. Really, I don't have. You were using that earlier. Yeah, she doesn't have the, or he doesn't have the throw warp stone now. He had that earlier too. Okay, it's fine. I think it's fine. Still concentrate on that. Booyah, booyah, booyah. Yeah, let's repel booyah. Stay there. And I am going to bane you. Yeah, we don't need the field anymore. Yeah, I'm looking at my HP is down to 3. Goddamn. Fuck off! Get back up! And oh, Booyah is here. Hi, Booyah! Who's dying? You're dying. So I'm gonna burn your ass. There you go. And you need to aggro me. Even Radiance become Radiant Radiance, causing attack rolls to gain equal. More healing? We're gonna heal everyone. Yeah, let's heal everyone. Whatever. More healing!
I won't give in.
Give me a rank 2. Oh, no action. Fuck. Because I died. Fuck off. Then I shall drink Le Potion.
I will ascend.
Disarm this fool if you don't mind. Oh. Oh, he went back. He got back up. Nice. He's now healed and ready to fight. Disarm this fool.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, whose turn is it? Ah, let's go, my dear. Let's go, Miss Huggykins. Yeah, beat his ass. Someone loves darkness. Oh, can I push you off? Actually, can I get into an angle where I can actually push you off? Wait, where's your magic hand? Magic hand, what are you doing there? Join the fight, you lazy fuck. There you go, join that fight. Lazy bastard. Booyah is almost dead, actually. Attack of opportunity.
With finesse.
Okay. You! Darkness! Stop it! Stop darkening my life! Wow, really? Oh, sorry. Gonna finish this up. Okay. 18 HP. It's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity. We're going with you. Immune to burning? Well, fuck off then. Well, see if I can. Oh, prone. Nice. Nice, nice. Indeed. Into the darkness. Oh. Okay. I think I can AoE you fucks. Yeah, a little. It's gonna trigger in attack of opportunity. It's gonna die anyway. How much damage is this? 1 to 12? Not much, actually. Yeah, let's do this. Wow! Fuck you and your counter spell. Let's try that again. Flourish. One more. You heal it, heal people, Findle. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take that entangle. Nice. Re-poison. There you go. Counter. Fuck off. You think you're the only one? You're sorely mistaken, Booyag. Lae'zel. Creche clear. Your proficiency in combat is rather lacking of late.
Protect me. Heading there.
No, we're not talking about our allies, Lae'zel. This contest is between you and me. That's 2, Lae'zel. And you barely killed anyone.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Might I say you're having trouble right now? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Look, the cat is saying no. Okay, Mr.
Victory awaits.
Can you push him off at least? No, come on. Is it that heavy? Oh, okay, there you go. 1, 2. She smirks. How about now? What say you now, kin? Impressive. Not enough. Eight HP, huh? Not enough. Oh, she loves using that. I need healing. Oh, it's who is that? Oh, it's Gale. I thought it was me. Okay, Gale.
Of course.
See if we can kill someone. 8. Come on. Come off it. This thing's gonna die with poison. Yeah, that thing's dead. Let's focus on you. Your summoning is getting annoying. Yeah, all this summoning is getting tiresome. Well, that hurts. Slap. Nice slap. Was that me missing, or it was him missing? That confused me a bit. Yeah, I wish I can pull this guy down. That would be awesome, but no, we can't. So we'll just have to deal with the tism slapping you. There you go. How about this? Do you like this? Yeah. Heal, 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 heal someone. Heal someone! Well, not... I was expecting me, but sure. That works.
I need to find a way forward.
Okay, I need to heal. The only way I know how is to use my source... Well, not really. Do this. And use my sorcery. I can burn Lae'zel, actually. No, we ain't gonna do that. That's free, Lae'zel. You have so much to catch up with.
Got to keep fighting.
Now, at this point, the rest of the team is cheering me on, and Lae'zel is smirking real hard, frustrated. Oh, Lae'zel, 1 HP. Oh, that was a mighty strike, Lae'zel, but it appears to be not enough. And a mighty strike can only take you somewhere. Yeah, we're... Oh, it's up there. Bastard. How do you like getting fired if your ass? He has a second wind, of course he has. Of course he has a second wind.
Excellent.
Yeah, how's that for a second wind? Yeah, I hope you like that. That is a lot of second wind you'll be getting from me. Not you and your second wind. Dude, I really wish I could pull you down from there. You're looking. Do this.
On my mark.
Deny you all that healing, you cunt. Can you heal? Can you heal? Heal people? Hold the dead? Sure. Sure. Oh my god, yes. Yes! Lae'zel! Creche. What say you now?
What should I do?
What say you now?
Feel my mistress's wrath.
I am fury. I am death.
Oh, she's actually gonna get this. Wow. I say now, kin, that I missed that shot. Oh my god, fuck off, Lae'zel.
No time to waste.
She is now fuming right now. How many times has a kill been denied to her? Like, literally, that's... One got 1 HP, the other one is just... I don't know, 2, I think? Finish him off, Gale. Nice. Okay, Findle, what do you want? Lae'zel, though bitter, shook hand with me. Okay, kin. I will honor our agreement. You lead, but tarry too long, and I shall challenge you again. This time, it will be to the death, of course, as the Tirsu says.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I thought I was gonna die down here.
As Blackett decrees, kin. I do not respond. Just proceed to talk to Findle. These goblins! This grove of yours is not as secure as it seems.
It's my fault. I thought I'd given them the slip, but they followed me through the tunnel back there. I must tell the others what happened. I stepped careful. There are traps in these tunnels. And thank you again.
Well, there you go. Dude, it's already been 5 hours. God damn. I'm gonna save this. And this is it. Hope you had fun, everyone. I appreciate everyone tuning in. But we're gonna call it a day now. And who will funk it? Role-playing and thinking of scenarios is actually tiresome. Well, again, I appreciate everyone stopping by. Thank you, thank you. And you all have a lovely day. I will be back next time. That would be... Well, normally it would be Wednesday. But I could stream earlier. Or maybe I have an extra day. So I would highly recommend you get that YouTube subbing and all that. So you'll never miss a strumble. You'll have a very lovely one. Please enjoy the rest of your day. And bye-bye for now. Toodles!